All right, folks, that is the red flag warning. Attention, please. Red flag warning. Red flag warning. Do not have an open burn in your... First of all, open burns are like banned in most counties that you can hear my voice in. Any idea what Fester is? I spoke to him this morning because I wanted him to check out a construction flashing road sign, and now there's no sign of Fester. Hope he's okay. So red flag warning. You know, burning, open burns are like banned in like almost every county, probably all counties where you can hear the sound of Q105, 104.7 FM, because of the drought conditions. But today, from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m., it's a special red flag warning. Yeah, so what that means, a red flag warning, means that critical fire weather conditions are either occurring now or will shortly. A combination of strong winds, low relative humidity, and dry fuels can contribute to extreme fire behavior. So, red flag warning, and that's in all counties that you can hear us in. The red flag warning, according to the map I'm looking at. Maybe if the signal's traveling extra far, there might be one county, all the way over to the east or maybe to the north or the south. But for the most part, it's like all counties. Hey, Fester, did I slow you down by asking you to check out the construction sign this morning as we get off the Howard Franklin Bridge?
I literally pulled over to make sure I read the whole sign.
Oh, so that's why you're late?
Yeah, I stopped for both signs.
All right.
Because there was two signs.
All right, here's the deal. So this morning, when I got off the Howard Franklin Bridge, southbound 275 at 4th Street, to then go south, just below Gandy is our office park on 4th Street North in St. Pete. And as I got off, I saw, one of these construction signs, where they changed the message, and it's like the yellow trailer or whatever, orange trailer, and it said beginning 4/26. And today is 4/21, day after 4/20, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah, I got a little 4/20 follow-up we got to get into. So I see the sign, and all I caught was beginning 4/26, and I'm like, uh-oh.
I gotta know.
What's beginning 4/26?
What is it?
First of all, where the hell is 4/26? Is that, let me look at my calendar. What is that? Is that Monday? All right, so it's next Monday is 4/26. No, that's 4/27.
Sunday is 4/26.
Yeah, Sunday. Sunday is 4/26. Monday is 4/27. All right, so what did the sign say since you were so diligent to pull over and actually arrive late to the studio?
Road work begins.
That's it?
That's it.
They've been doing road work along 4th Street for months now.
Yeah, but it's been pretty clear for the most part the last 6 months or so.
Yeah.
The first sign, like that was on the right as soon as you pulled off of the ramp, said workers 2 miles ahead.
Yeah, no, that one I'm aware of. That one, okay. Yeah, I was looking at the one on the left.
Right. Then you proceed down about a quarter mile on the left.
Right. And then it said...
The date?
Road work begins 4/26?
Yeah, and then like State Road.
Well, hold on a minute. I mean, road work has been going on there on the side of 4th Street for months now.
But they might have active people working overnight shifts. I don't know.
There were no overnight shifts.
Maybe, I don't know.
All right, so that's all it said?
How does it start on
Sunday? Well,
Sunday?
that's anticlimactic. That sucks.
Don't they have a device where you can hack into those signs?
No,
and you can you can make your own sign.
No, there's no device to hack into it. People get into the keyboard.
Yeah.
It's not like, I've got an electronic device that I bought from some pirate off of eBay and I can hack into no. What happens is people they don't lock the box where the message keyboard is, built into that thing. There's like a little side box and there's like a keyboard where you type in the message, and people have either not locked those boxes so someone stops and then reprograms the construction sign, or use a pair of bolt cutters and you cut the lock or do whatever to get inside the box.
I can go back to that construction sign, see if I could break into the box. I can make the message a lot more interesting.
Fester smells on the MJ Morning Show on 104.7 FM.
Why wait till 4:26 for that?
Fester is very gassy this morning on the MJ Morning Show on 104.7 FM.
I was thinking more traffic related.
Oh,
but
okay.
yeah,
All right.
I could also have confessions.
Like you've seen, jokers will put aliens ahead. My ass hurts ahead. Whatever.
So, just a construction ahead. No great message.
Okay, well, that's a little disappointing. Hey, can you fill me in on the Topeka guy? And is it a guy, a woman? Do we have any idea?
I don't know.
It's a Topeka listener?
It's a Topeka listener. Topeka.
Topeka, yeah. So I emphasize the toe. Yeah.
Let me pull it up. He sent me a text message over the weekend.
We don't know who it is, though. We have no idea. There's no name attached, right?
He might have wrote me back. T-O-P.
No, he might have written you back.
He might have wrote me back.
No, he might have written you back.
Okay, it's Linda. My name is Linda Saunders.
Right.
She lived in Plant City for 35 years and just moved back home to Topeka, Kansas.
Holy crap.
3 years ago.
So when she moved to Plant City, Linda, you're not in Kansas anymore.
No.
You're in Plant City now.
But
now you are back in Kansas.
I would think Plant City is about as Kansas as Florida gets.
So you're saying Plant City is the Topeka, Kansas of Florida? Is that it?
Topeka and Plant City might be sister cities.
Man, I just hope there aren't any tornadoes while I'm out there today and tomorrow.
But anyway, she goes on to say because she moved back 3 years ago, she watches us every morning on YouTube.
That's awesome. I wonder. Oh, that's Central Time, so I don't know if she's watching right now.
I don't know
because it's 5:08 Central Time right now. If she's watching live,
we can give her a call.
6:08. Yeah, we'll call later on. My schedule is tight, Linda. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to work. Here's the deal. So I literally get on a flight at just after noon today. So I finish the show. I'll go home, get my luggage, and then go to the airport. I'm on a flight after noon. I got to fly to Atlanta, then Atlanta to Kansas City. And then I get a car ride. So there's one of those limo people that they're holding up a sign with my name on it at the airport when I come down the escalator at MCI, Kansas City International Airport.
Right.
Come on down the escalator. There's some dude holding my name on a little whiteboard or whatever they have. So, and then it's like an hour ride from Kansas City from the airport to Topeka. And then, so I'm there, I guess, tonight. And then we start the taping first thing tomorrow morning. It's like I got to be there at 7 a.m. And then I've got almost 2 hours of video. And then I'm right back on a flight. I got to leave there at about 10:45 back to Kansas City's airport to then get back. And I arrive late afternoon, early evening. I think I get in about 6 o'clock or something tomorrow. So I get this whirlwind 24 hours in Topeka, Kansas. So
have fun, dude. You gonna go out to dinner tonight?
I think that
get all drunked up.
No. I think there's a dinner in the hotel with the group I'm with. So I'm flying out to shoot the TV segments with the Holland Group, and because I host their radio shows, and also I do a segment on the TV shows. So it's now the new season of their shows is being taped over the next couple of days. And my part should only take about 2 hours, and that'll be shot first thing tomorrow morning because then I got to get on a flight right back to Tampa.
You're going to be wearing a suit?
It's kind of business casual.
I always like seeing you in a suit.
I'm going to bring a blazer.
Okay.
I'm going to bring a sport coat. I'm going to bring a sport coat. But for the most part, I think it's just going to be nice button-down shirts. But I will have the sport coat option. So, yeah, maybe we can call Linda later on. I'll tell you what, I was in Topeka, a little over a year ago. Maybe, it might be close to 2 years that we did the last TV shoot. Mm-hmm. And, man, I'll tell you what, downtown Topeka, Kansas, man, that was a freaking ghost town. Yeah. I mean, it was the only thing it was missing was tumbleweeds.
If you would have looked hard enough, you probably would have seen a couple of them coming in from the plains.
You know, it's the state capitol, and last time I was there, like nothing was in session, and it was a ghost town. I don't know if they're in session now, and if that wakes the place up a little bit, but it was like a Comaville. It was really sleepy and quiet. All right, just getting rolling. So Linda, you know what, Linda, if you are watching MJTV right now, we'll call you later on from Plant City to Topeka. And I guess I had a quick mention, a week ago that, hey, I got to fly to Topeka. Was that it? She picked up on it?
Topekans get very excited.
I guess so.
Even with the slightest mention.
Yeah. That's peak Topeka on the MJ Morning Show. Just getting rolling, folks. Going to be a busy Tuesday broadcast. I would recommend you don't miss a minute of this slop fest.
Traffic is moving.
Home Depot guy, and you're listening to the MJ Morning Show. And get a great deal on a barbecue this weekend at the Home Depot. I'm working on it, Fester.
This is barbecue season, man. You go outside, all the lawnmowers are out there now, all the barbecue grills are out there. Tis the season.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to do the Home Depot guy. For a special deal on grills this weekend at the Home Depot. Yeah, with my Home Depot music bed. Hey, Andrew, our producer, has theory on the Lightning. So the Lightning play tonight. This is game 2 of the first round of the Stanley Cup playoffs. And, of course, the Lightning, they were eliminated last year in the first round by the Florida Panthers, who went on to win the Stanley Cup. This year, the Panthers are out of it because I guess they blow. And the question is, will the Lightning blow it again in the first round? They're playing the Montreal Canadiens.
Yes.
And hold on, what's this? I'm over here. I'm just kind of like doing my last minute work, kind of setting things up and making notes over here. And I just heard bits and pieces of the conversation you were having with Andrew. Andrew, what is your Lightning theory? I heard something about your prognostication, or you're a hockey soothsayer, or what's the deal? What do you say?
I have just noticed I don't have any scientific backing to this.
Yeah.
But
hey, look at your meters. Are they all like pegged in the red?
yeah, they are.
Yeah, that because, dude, I mean,
So you got to back it down a little bit.
you sound distorted. So look at your meters. Yeah, just
Then you barely hear me.
no. Just make sure they're not pegged.
So he comes in, he didn't have him pegged before, and you're like, I can't hear you. Now he pegs him, and he sounds distorted.
Well, we have little sliders here. We have faders that you get to pick the right position for the audio volume.
He knows how this
Okay.
works. I don't,
All right.
but he does.
That's a whole different thing. I still want to address that. Something popped into my head regarding your technical prowess. Just remind me in a second.
I won't.
Andrew, back to your now non-distorted sound from the producer's booth regarding the Lightning theory. Go ahead.
All right, okay.
Don't be a wise ass.
Yeah, wise ass.
I've just noticed in my mind that
Dude, can you speak?
I'm just trying to find the best way to phrase
All
it.
right.
Andrew, like the Lightning don't play as well when their games begin at non-traditional start times.
Like the traditional start time is what, like
7:30. Yeah,
Right, yeah.
absolutely. All right, wait, so when is the start time tonight?
I believe it's 7 o'clock.
So that's traditional. So why
The other
you?
night it was 5:45.
Oh, geez.
So
really?
he's saying the hour and a half, hour and 45, hour and 15 minutes.
That was Sunday night, right?
Yes.
So the first game that they lost in round 1 of the playoffs was Sunday night, and it was a 5:45 start. It's a weekend. I mean, you can do that. It's not like the reason why during the weeknights you've got starts at 7 or 7:30 is because people have to get off work and then get down to the Ice Palace downtown to get to a game. So the weekends are different. Could have been
I'm just saying that even if on a weekend, I just perceive us as not doing well when it's not a normal start time.
Hey, how can you hear me if you have no headphones on in there?
It's magic.
All right.
Okay. I'll believe that. I believe that.
He's headphone averse for some reason. I don't understand that. Yeah. Anyway, so do you have a prediction tonight? Will the Lightning win this game against the Canadiens?
I think as long as we can keep our butts out of the penalty box, yeah, we can beat them.
Hey, what did the Canadiens do yesterday? Because, they were in town. They had the game was over Sunday night, kind of on the early side. So what'd they do?
Dude,
Probably spent their time at Mons.
yeah, but I was going to say,
Or the Dollhouse.
these Canadians come down here, they got money in their pocket and nothing to do on a Monday night.
And that Canadian dollar blows. What is a Canadian dollar worth? Like
60% of a lap dance.
Like 68 cents on the dollar? Yeah. All right. Thank you, Andrew, for your Lightning theory. I appreciate it.
They're tipping the strippers in like that colorful Canadian money. Like, what's this?
Now, back to your technical prowess.
What?
Something popped into my head. You have no idea. I can't remember what it was, but yesterday I was like, you know what? And oh man, I know why. Because I was saying, I said to myself, I was having a conversation in my own head. Michelle is flying back in this morning, so the timing should work out and she's at Newark right now. In fact, we might call her up live in just a little bit.
Fantastic.
So Michelle's at Newark. She's flying back, and the timing's going to work out that I should be able to literally sign off, say, bye-bye, everybody, MJ Morning Show, see ya, and then get in the car and drive right over to Tampa International to pick up Michelle, waiting at Blue Express door 103.
And then you give her the best gift ever, and you skip town for a day.
Well, then we're going to go home. I'm going to grab my luggage, and then she's going to take me right back to the airport, and then I've got a flight just after noon. So
you could work some stuff in.
But here's the deal.
Yeah.
The deal is, I was like, well, what if Michelle and Fester, you guys do the show tomorrow while I just have a quick one-day deal in Kansas?
Oh, that'd be great.
And then I'm like, not a chance.
No.
Oh, this is why I brought this up in my head. And like, Fester has no idea. Dude, you have been working with me. You've been in this business now for 30 years. I think you first started working with the MJ and BJ show in 1996.
Something like that,
And you have no idea how to touch any of these buttons and make anything happen or anything work after 3 freaking decades. Yeah. If you needed to come here and do a show, you couldn't because you have no idea what to do behind this array of buttons on the audio console.
I've got to assume I'm the only person in the history of broadcasting that, I have no clue. No, and you know what? I don't want a clue. I don't want a clue. Listen, you're taking a day off? Great. I am all for MJ taking days off. I'm not going to be here. All a job is in exchange for time for money. So if I don't have to be here and still get paid,
whatever.
Perfect.
All right.
Yeah,
hey,
I'm not going to, all I have to do, I learned a long time ago, all I have to do is just tell jokes.
It was about this time yesterday that accident happened on I-75 southbound in Bradenton.
Yeah, what a mess.
Oh, my God. You see the maniac Mustang driver weaving in and out of traffic and the accident he caused? So a truck driver, a flatbed truck driver, hauling what were those gigantic spools? He had, it looked like a massive load of something on this flatbed, and this insane Mustang driver was weaving in and out of traffic and caused the accident. Was going from lane to lane like he was doing Frogger, and then swerves into an SUV. The SUV then cuts in front of the tractor trailer. The tractor trailer tries to avoid the SUV and flips over on its side, and the driver was killed. It's awful. And they're looking for a Mustang driver. So, to be able to broadcast this right now for people that are on I-75 South near exit 220, which is State Road 64. The accident happened right around this time yesterday morning. So if anyone has any further information about the crazy Mustang driver who sideswiped a Chevy Trailblazer or pushed it over into the path of the truck, and then the truck flipped over. So the Mustang driver stopped for a second and then took off.
Yeah, you can see him driving around the whole accident scene.
Took off I-75 South. So they're looking for what appears to be a dark, possibly black, dark Mustang with those louvers. Those louvers in the rear window. And some eyewitnesses said it might have had a stick camera. Those sticks that some boy racer cars use to...
It gets the
perspective, the 360.
Yeah.
So he might have had a stick camera on the back of the vehicle as well. So if anyone... Oh, they think the driver was male, stocky build, wearing a gray hoodie. And if anyone has any information on this douche that caused this accident and a fatality, call the Florida Highway Patrol, star FHP, star 347.
That's awful.
Call the FHP, and let's see if we can apprehend this douche who caused this terrible accident on 75 yesterday morning, right about this time. It's a terrible, terrible story. All right, 6:32 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, the morons in the news. Next, hang on.
Traffic is moving pretty well.
Oh, the morons in the news. So you were just on the phone with Abdul, it sounds like?
Yeah, Abdul, a good friend of mine.
Do you know Abdul or just, just a listener that knows your phone number is 813-310-8444?
First of all, every person that knows my phone number is a good friend of mine.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Fester's private cell number is 813. That was hysterical yesterday with all the texts coming in, and then the multiple texts. Like it couldn't even get one little, and then it's like.
So Abdul and Abdul actually had me at his school. He's a teacher, and I did the Great American Teaching in his class a couple of years ago.
So Abdul just called Fester.
He lives in Manatee County,
right? But he said that he was cut off by a Mustang because they're looking for that Mustang that caused the truck wreck on 275 South at State Road 64 down in Manatee County. but he said he was cut off by a Mustang northbound 275 at 7 o'clock yesterday morning. So I don't think that's the same car. No,
He said it had he looked and what caught his eye was a little stick camera coming out of the back velour. What do they call them?
Louvers.
Louver. Yeah. The back.
Were you about to
louvers.
say velour?
I knew it had a V in it, and it's a word I don't say very often.
Louver.
I don't say that word very often.
Louvers. So he thought
He thought a dark-colored Mustang.
all right.
He thinks that Mustang might have turned around or
taken a Yui and then headed back north.
Well, this happened on 75, and if it would have picked up 275 and gone over the Skyway and raced through Pinellas.
Yeah, I don't know if he could get. I don't know if he can get that far.
I mean,
hold on. Say it again, Andrew. What am I doing now? Yeah. Oh, wait a sec. There's a caller that says that Mustang is from her area. Hold on a minute. Hey, let me put morons on the news on hold for a second. Hi, good morning, MJ Morning Show. Do you want to remain anonymous?
Yes, I do. I mean, my name is Linda. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, hi,
all right,
Linda.
all right, Linda, hold on. You think that Mustang that the FHP is looking for that caused the deadly rollover tractor-trailer wreck, you think that Mustang is in your neighborhood?
It's not in my neighborhood, but it's in this general area. It's in that State Road 64, this end of town, Fort Hammer Road, Parish, this end of Bradenton. I've seen it before. It's a very unique. There, if you saw it, you kind of remember. Gee, I think I've seen that car before. It's not a common car.
But it's a Mustang.
So it's a dark Mustang, and it has the rear louvers on the rear window,
Right.
and you think it has a stick camera pole coming out of the back as well?
Right. I've seen every once in a while, and it's kind of like a grayish, blackish. People in this area have got to recognize that car.
Wow. All right, Linda, have you called the Florida Highway Patrol with your information on where you live so they can, and the areas that you've seen it? Have you called FHP yet?
No, I haven't.
All right, Linda, listen to me. Linda, you need to hang up with me, and you need to call star FHP on your cell phone. Hit star 347 and call the Florida Highway Patrol, and you tell them exactly what you just told me live on the air, okay?
Okay, I will.
Fester, can you
This guy's
stop
gotta
opening
live
up
in this
plastic
area.
wrappers? Dude, stop.
I'm
I'm in the middle of a phone call here, and all I hear is like you opening up saltine wrappers.
I'm a foot and a half away from the microphone.
Yeah, okay, but I still hear it.
It's a riveting story,
All right,
Linda.
Hey, Linda, do me a favor. I'm going to put you on hold. I want to get your number off the air. This will be private. I just want to follow up with you. I want to make sure that you called FHP and what they said. So, Linda, hold on. Andrew is going to get your contact information, and then I need you to call star 347 on your cell, and you tell the FHP exactly what you just told us, okay?
Okay, great.
All right, Linda. All right, hold on. Thank you. All right, hold on. Andrew, pick her up. She's on 1. All right, maybe a break in the case.
Linda could be the big break we need.
She could, because she says she's seen that vehicle in her area, and that at least will geographically maybe narrow down. That guy, you know what? That car's on ice right now. That guy probably has that thing, parked in a garage or removing the louvers, taking the. Hey, also, if you know somebody that had a Ford Mustang, a dark Mustang, and suddenly the rear window louvers are gone, and the pole camera stick is also off the back. Yeah, might be something to that.
But Linda's right. We all have this experience where there's a car that's really modified or just kind of out of the ordinary, and you see it maybe 2 or 3 times, and you've seen that car before. But man, I hope Linda's tip helps work it out. I'm looking at footage of this accident, and this poor truck driver, man.
So I'm talking to Linda, and all I hear from Fester is, dude, can you? What are you doing?
What do you got over there?
Oh, these are Michelle's Belvitas.
Give me one.
I'm not giving you
Give me
her
one. Come on, she's
no,
not here.
I'm not giving you her.
She's not here.
I'm not giving you her
I'll replace
Belvita.
it.
This is the cinnamon brown sugar.
That's the best one.
Oh, jeez.
There you go.
There's your
All right.
freaking Belvita.
Woo-hoo.
By the way, Michelle is at the gate right now, and apparently she had some kind of death ride in the in the hotel shuttle to the airport.
It sounds like this was the worst trip ever. It sounds like it was a terrible trip.
They had tons of problems. Julian's movie shoot went so well last November, and Julian's girlfriend shoot just a lot of. Listen, everything got done. Everything's recorded. They got all the scenes were shot, but it sounds like there's a lot of. We'll have to do a recap on Thursday morning when Michelle's back in, and we're back. So Thursday morning, I guess we'll get a whole recap. All right, let's do some early morons of the news here on the MJ Morning Show. Lake Wales man accused of attacking sleeping man with golf club. Lovely. A Lake Wales man was arrested. Guy's asleep. And he starts bashing him with a golf club.
Why?
You know what? I wonder if he yelled 4.
You hit him 4 times.
4! Yeah, the Polk County Sheriff's Office said that they were called to the area of Myrtle Avenue and State Road 60 in Lake Wales. Reported last week that a man was attacked with a golf club. The victim was awakened by Reuben Buddy Free III. Hitting him 5 times with a golf club.
Yeah, not 4.
5! Make sure you yell 5.
Where was this guy sleeping?
What the hell?
Did he break into a house or was he sleeping under a tree?
The victim suffered broken bones, was taken to the hospital. It doesn't say. It just says that the guy was asleep.
That's some poor reporting.
Near the area of Myrtle Avenue and State Road 60. It's Channel 8. Oh, Linda's back.
Maybe she knows.
Hang on. Linda's back.
Does she know this guy in
hold on. No. Linda called FHP.
Oh, okay.
Hang on a minute.
All right, hold on, Linda.
This is a very unorthodox morons on the news today.
That's all right.
I might have to push it off to the 7 o'clock hour, right at the first segment coming up in just a bit. Yeah. So this guy bashes this other guy 5 times with a golf club. A little more information for you, Fester. The victim told deputies that before he was attacked, the attacker accused him of being involved with his ex-girlfriend.
Oh.
So the attacker's name is Reuben Buddy, in quotes, Free. And guess what? Free is not going to be free. Yeah, Free refused to speak with deputies about the incident. Yeah, he was arrested, charged with aggravated battery. Hold on. Let me go to Linda right now. We might have some breaking news. Linda, you're back on the MJ Morning Show regarding the Mustang that everyone's looking for that caused the big truck wreck on 275 South Manatee yesterday. Linda, what do you know?
Hey, I called FHP after I got off the line with you guys, and the lady trooper there told me that they have arrested the guy.
Breaking news. I have not seen this on the news. Andrew, is this, go to all the local news sites. Yeah, all right. Andrew's looking now at all the local news sites and see if anyone has this. So you're telling me that FHP just told you minutes ago that they arrested the Mustang driver?
Yes.
Did they say anything about when they arrested him?
Yeah. I haven't seen this.
No, they didn't.
Go ahead.
No, they didn't. So, like I said, I think that somebody must have recognized that because that car has been in this general Manatee area, before.
Yeah, it sounds like other people just like you recognized it, and somebody gave the tip that. So you're telling me that the trooper that just answered the phone or dispatch that answered the phone said that they've arrested the Mustang driver?
Yes, that's exactly what she said. We've arrested him.
All right, that is breaking news right here at 6:51 on the MJ Morning Show here on a Tuesday morning. All right, Linda, good.
Hopefully one of your
Go ahead.
MJ, hopefully one of your listeners, heard your commentation and everything, and I think it kind of spurred everybody to look for the guy.
Well, I mean, I don't know if they arrested him in the last, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
But, it's possible he turned himself in. Because if they have that much information on him, there's going to be a manhunt looking for me. You're going to find me.
The Florida Highway Patrol did say, and I heard one of the FHP spokespeople say, and it might have been, one of the sergeants, or I can't remember who it was, but I did hear one of the FHP troopers say, we're going to find you. You're going to be arrested. Just make it easier and just turn yourself in.
Yeah.
So I wonder if they did turn themselves in or if somebody did turn them in. But, Linda, that's great reporting right there, Linda. Thank you for the information.
Well, thank you guys. You do a great service. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yep. Look at that. The MJ Morning Show. We deserve commendations. All right, Andrew, have you found, turn your microphone on in there, Andrew. Have you found anything on any of the local news sites that there's been an arrest?
Not yet.
All right, nothing. All right, so we might be the first to break this information right here, right now. You know what? I'm gonna send a message to Steve Gaskins.
Yes.
Sergeant Gaskins with FHP. I'm gonna send it because we got to take a break now anyway. I'm gonna push some morons in the news off to the next segment.
Good idea.
And then Michelle is at Newark right now. Let's give Michelle a call because apparently she had a very adventurous ride in the hotel shuttle. I mean, that almost flipped over. Apparently, I don't know, something. So yes.
We also have Titanic guy.
Oh, Titanic. Yeah, we have a long segment. Everything's fine.
We have a lot to do.
Everything's fine.
All right.
We'll get it all in.
All right.
And then I heard from a ton of people yesterday, how dare you not call the Titanic guy when you were talking about the Titanic yesterday? All right, hang on. Back in a minute. So clearly we're just absolutely jammed up good this morning here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. So suddenly Fester's trying to keep a tight ship around here.
No. I don't care about the ship. I care about just, mentioning everything we have to do.
Something extraordinary is happening at International Diamond Center, folks. It's the massive 3-day spring sale. It's like nothing you've ever seen before. You've been hearing about this. It is massive. It's here. It's this weekend. It's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, this weekend. They're breaking all the rules at IDC, up to 30% off store-wide. This is insane. Talking about rings, earrings, bracelets, pendants, bands, incredible deals on dazzling jewelry, including gemstones, pearls. And for this event, IDC's invited the bridal designers in for a giant trunk sale. Thousands of engagement ring mountings are on sale at IDC this weekend. Special pricing on all natural diamonds and lab-grown diamonds, all shapes, all sizes. Folks, this is it. Special financing available. Get 36 months, same as cash financing. Biggest store-wide sale ever. Not this year. Biggest store-wide sale ever this weekend. IDC, International Diamond Center, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. And tell them that MJ sent you. It is just a matter of time, folks, when it starts getting hot as you know what, and the humidity. See, we've been lucky. We've had a couple of hot days, but the humidity's been low. We're about to get to the point where in the next couple of months, it's going to be oppressive, and then your air conditioning breaks, and you're sweating bullets, and you're miserable. What do? You call Air Rescue. Formerly Plan B Air Conditioning, a longtime sponsor. They've just changed the name, same owners, and they decided to consolidate. So now you call Air Rescue. It's airrescue.com. The same highly trained technicians. They are honest. They have unbelievable integrity. Get your system fixed and do it quickly. Get a great price. Oh, speaking of price, you mentioned me, MJ. Same deal applies. You call Air Rescue, airrescue.com. You mentioned me, MJ, you'll get 10% off your bill. Simple as that. If they're not there at the time they say they're going to be there, they'll take the entire diagnostic fee off your bill. airrescue.com for any air conditioning problems. airrescue.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 656 MJ Morning Show. Back in a minute.
In Hillsborough County, we have a crash.
At the MJ Morning Show, and we just got confirmation. I just called the cell phone for Sergeant Gaskins, Florida Highway Patrol, and I guess another trooper is covering for him, and it has been confirmed that a driver has been arrested for that fatal tractor-trailer rollover crash yesterday morning at 75 and State Road 64. So he's possibly going to be able to come on the air with us here in a few minutes, just to confirm. So what we know, here's what we know. An 18-year-old, so you heard it here first, folks. You heard it here 20-something minutes ago with Linda that called in saying that Mustang they're looking for is around the Parish area, that she's seen that car around, the exact Mustang, distinctly with rear louvers and a stick camera on the back. And now the FHP has released that an 18-year-old has been arrested and is facing serious charges. I mean, leaving the scene of a fatality, boy, you're in a lot of trouble. Yeah, you just wrecked up your life.
Yes.
Driving like a effing imbecile, weaving in and out of traffic and causing a wreck yesterday morning about 6:30. Jackwagon. Yeah, you just really messed up your life. 18 years old, apparently. Felony charges. And just, I mean, a horrific situation. Yeah, Fester, what do you have?
This is according to the FHP. The Mustang driver, like we said earlier, momentarily stopped before fleeing southbound on 75.
Yep.
They identified the driver as 18-year-old Jonathan Matos Morales of Cocoa.
Of Cocoa. Jonathan Matos Morales. The Mustang was located and the Mustang was impounded. And you had a 34-year-old guy from New Smyrna on the other side of the state that died. I mean, awful. You see the cab of that tractor trailer? It was a flatbed, and he was hauling some giant, like, spools of something.
Industrial cable
or
or
whatever it was. Just
line.
I'm sure the balance on that load was, I mean, to have to swerve, it just flipped over. I mean, just terrible situation. So, this guy, 18-year-old, driving like an idiot, and causing a fatal crash. What a schmuck. All right, Michelle's on hold. Hey, Michelle? Oh, I got to push the right button here. Hang on a minute. I put her on hold.
Okay.
Hey, Michelle?
Yeah, what are you, an amateur?
It's his first day.
I mean, I hear this all the time. I got to push the right button.
Listen, I put you on hold. I forgot I put you on hold, so I had to unhold you. My wife's asking me, "What are you, an amateur?"
Welcome to Amateur Hour.
Yeah. Hey, I have a sweeper.
Exactly.
I have a sweeper that says that.
Truth in advertising.
Quiet, numbskulls. I'm broadcasting. Welcome to Amateur Hour. All right. So, Michelle, sounds like you are safely on your United flight from Newark back to Tampa.
I am.
All right. What kind of seat do you have? Are you in the back of the bus in some middle crap seat or what?
I'm close to the back, but I'm in an aisle now. So it's okay.
So you have an aisle seat. Is the plane full this morning, or is it light?
No, it's we got a few empty seats, but not many.
All right. Why don't you try to sneak up to first class?
Yeah, okay.
Just try to stay. All right. So, hold on. You sent me a text.
Yeah.
You sent me a text that you had a death ride in the hotel shuttle to the airport this morning?
Oh, my gosh.
What happened?
I felt so bad. Well, because, we get in the shuttle, and about half of the passengers are United crew. And so the driver says, is everybody going to Terminal C?
Yep.
And two ladies in the back go, no, we're going to A and B. And so the driver, hastily makes that last-minute exit to go to Terminal A, and guess what? They weren't going to Terminal A.
Oh, geez.
So then after he did all of that, they go, oh, false alarm, we're really going to Terminal C.
Oh, what a bunch of idiots. But
So then he just put the pedal to the metal and floored it right through Terminal A's drop-off zone.
hold on, did he almost
I
run
mean-
over pedestrians?
No, but we were really close to some other cars. I was nauseous when I got to the airport. But he needed to get the crew here, so
All right,
Whatever.
Well, all right, so you're on the flight, and I guess you'll give us a full recap. You had quite the experience. So Julian's girlfriend's NYU student film project did not go as smoothly as Julian's film project that we shot back in November.
yeah. No, it did not.
All right. Well, any highlights? Anything you'd like to point out that was difficult before you get back to the show on Thursday morning?
A broken foot, a toilet that was completely unusable, and the fact that we were headed into a deep freeze with no heat. There you go. Those are my top 3 things.
Yeah. So this Airbnb not going to get a good review.
No.
Oh man. All right. So have a safe flight. What time is the flight supposed to take off?
7:20.
All right. So you're supposed to take off in about 13 minutes.
Yep. I think we're going to do it.
All right.
Might even be early. May I please take an Uber if I land before you get off the air?
All right, just text me or call me when you land. Or just call my phone and I'll see my phone light up. Call me the minute your wheel's down at Tampa International, okay?
All right.
All right, sweetie. Have a good flight.
Bye.
All right,
Thank
bye.
you.
All right. Is that FHP?
Yep.
All right, thank you.
Trooper Ken Watson.
All right, Trooper Ken Watson, FHP, you're on the MJ Morning Show Live. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
All right, so we had a caller, as you heard from Festa, we had a caller about 6:38 this morning that we put on the air, and they said, I know that Mustang. It's in the area around Parrish. I see that vehicle around. And then we just got word, because I had her call FHP. I said, ma'am, have you called FHP with this information? Have you called star 347, star FHP? And she said, no. I said, listen, you're going to hang up with us live on the air, and you're going to call FHP right now. She called FHP, and they said, thank you for calling. We've just made an arrest. And by that, at that point, the news had not been released. You guys just put out a press release. Is that correct?
That is correct. We located the vehicle last evening, and we were able to identify the vehicle, seize the vehicle, and then make an arrest of the driver who was responsible for the crash yesterday in Manatee County.
All right, 18-year-old Jonathan Matos Morales of Cocoa, but is he living in the Manatee County area at this point? Do you have any information on that?
From what we understand, he has a minor baseball contract with the Atlanta Braves. And
Whoa, wait a second. Whoa, an 18-year-old driving like an imbecile in this Mustang. You're saying that he has, please, Trooper, say that again, please?
It appears that he has a minor league contract with the Atlanta Braves. And as you know, the Braves play down in Charlotte County.
Oh, wow. Talk about screwing up your prospects. And this guy just screwed up because, Trooper, he left the scene of a fatality. That is felonious, correct?
Correct. And there's one thing that Florida Highway Patrol would like to make clear, and that is if this young man had stayed on scene, he would not be looking at going to prison. The bottom line here is when you're involved in a crash like that, regardless of how serious it is, by you leaving the scene, you are simply making things worse. And we all have to remember, the day and age that we live, there are cameras, video everywhere. Do the right thing, stay on scene, and do what you can to help the people that you hurt.
Now, he was caught on video. A dash cam did capture him because you guys released the dash cam from another driver, and you saw him just driving recklessly at about 6:30 yesterday morning on 75 South near State Road 64. You saw him weaving, and he was really driving like a total idiot. So he would have faced some kind of charges, I'm sure, for causing the accident and driving recklessly, but he might not have been facing felony charges for leaving the scene. Oh, Fester just found his Major League Baseball page. Wow. All right. Unbelievable. Trooper Watson, thank you so much. Are you covering for Sergeant Gaskins?
Actually, because the arrest was made out of Troop F, as in Foxtrot, we're just south of where Sergeant Gaskin is.
Okay.
And so we handle all of our public affairs down here in Troop F through myself and Lieutenant Greg Bueno.
Gotcha. Okay. You know what? I see that on my email now. Master Trooper Ken Watson, thank you for coming on the MJ Morning Show, and thanks to you and all the FHP for keeping our roads safer. I want you guys to get paid more, and we need more troopers on the road.
Thank you very much, sir. We greatly appreciate that.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Wow. Breaking news. So, Fester, you think you found his... Is that the same one?
I typed in Jonathan Morales, Atlanta Braves, Charlotte, and this picture of Jonathan Morales wearing a Colorado Rockies hat
comes up.
And it looks like he's only been playing for a couple.
No, that's not him.
Is that not him?
No, because
he's 18 years old. Okay, this isn't him.
That's not it. You got the wrong guy. No.
There's a lot of Jonathan Morales.
Yeah, all right. So the one that's been arrested was a prospect for the Atlanta Braves, apparently. Wow.
This guy's 31.
Yeah,
this guy's not
that's
him.
the wrong guy.
A lot of Jonathan Morales
right.
out there.
Yeah, that's the wrong dude you pulled up. Anyway, breaking news on the MJ Morning Show. All right, 7:12. Is Titanic Man waiting?
I spoke to him via text last night, and he is waiting.
Was he aware of the Titanic cruise?
We didn't really get into all that via text.
Man, I was lambasted. I had like 12 people lambast me, and you were hit up on text like, hey, what's the matter with MJ?
Yeah, does MJ have a stroke or something? How come he doesn't call the Titanic guy when we're talking about taking a trip on Titanic 2?
So yesterday, about this time, we were talking about this.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling,
your name.
I'll see if this person is available.
He does this. He's very busy. Hey,
it's the unsinkable Molly MJ.
MJ Brown. Hey, Titanic.
Hey, baby.
Hey, baby.
Hey, baby.
There he is.
It's JD, the Titanic guy, baby. How are you, man?
You know what it is, man. I just love Titanic.
All right. I love JD. So, folks, this is JD. JD, of course, that's for Jack Dawson. JD has the world's largest collection. Well, you go ahead and tell everyone what you have.
I have 5,936 copies of Titanic on VHS.
Wow.
Whoa, hold on a minute. That is enormously increased since the last time we spoke.
It don't stop. It just don't stop.
All right, and guess what? I'm looking to my left right now on MJ TV. Hey, Andrew, take Michelle's camera.
Yeah, right behind where Michelle sits, we have 3 copies for you.
If you want to watch MJ TV a little later, so we have 3 copies that listeners brought by. We have 3 full, good-looking sets of Titanic on VHS for you, baby.
I love to hear it.
So, JD, the question is, do you know that an Australian billionaire was building a replica of the Titanic and that it's supposed to sail in like 2028?
Oh, yeah, man. I've been following this story for so long. And look, if they don't invite me there, I don't know why they wouldn't. You know what I mean? I'm the demographic.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're crazy Titanic guy. You're absolutely the demographic.
Absolutely. So we have to make sure that once the Titanic 2 launches, and they're going to do the same route. Once the ship is done, it was supposed to be done a couple of years ago. There's been some delays. I think that the maiden voyage is supposed to be in 2028 now, is what I just read the other day. And this is an Australian billionaire funding it. They're going to it's really going to be almost an exact replica of the old Titanic. It's going to be about 13 feet wider. It's going to be safer. Obviously, they're going to correct the structural problems and the compartmentalization of the hull, so the ship doesn't sink if it hits an iceberg. So they're gonna add a couple of safety features for the 21st century on this thing. But it's going to listen. It's going to sail from Southampton, England. It's going to make that stop in France. and then it's going to sail across the Atlantic to New York. And, JD, you should be on that ship. Absolutely.
There's one thing that they're missing, and that's Jack Dawson. And I can bring the Jack Dawson.
You have the
He's got a stand-up,
the
standee.
the mannequin.
He's got that's right, the mannequin. That's right, you've got a Jack Dawson mannequin.
Come on, baby.
I think it's fantastic, baby. Hey, listen, when can we meet up to give you these 3 copies? We've had them for like a year.
Well, he should come by the show in the next week or two.
Yeah, when can you come by?
Here's the thing. I just got married this weekend, and we're about to fly out to Belfast for the Titanic tour in about 4 days. So I'm going to be gone in Europe for about 5 weeks.
Hold on.
Oh, you're going to Europe for 5 weeks for a honeymoon?
Oh, yeah.
I guess the Titanic museum business is a lot better than I thought.
Oh, yeah. Take it off.
Come on, step your game up, boys. Step your game up.
All right, listen, JD, when you get back from your 5 freaking week honeymoon, give us a call and we'll have you in the studio. I'm just curious, what kind of woman is marrying a Titanic freak guy?
And I mean that in a nice way.
Yes, exactly.
Hey, we both love Titanic on VHS. Actually, our officiant was the stand-in for Jack Dawson on the actual Titanic movie. So we have big ties with Titanic.
Whoa, hold on a minute. You're telling me that the officiant that married you was a stand-in for Leonardo DiCaprio on the movie that was from 1999?
I have the world's largest collection of Titanic on VHS. You think I'm not going big?
No,
I'm going big.
We believe you. Was this held in like in Largo? You live in Largo.
It was in St. Pete.
Oh my God!
Oh, this is great.
Okay, what's your wife's first name?
Rose.
It has to be Rose.
It's Mrs. Titanic fan 97 now.
Oh, that's right. Titanic came out in 97, right?
Yeah, he's Titanic.
Yeah, I said 99.
All right, so
wow.
Listen, have you done a charcoal sketching of her naked in the back of a car?
I got to save that for the honeymoon, baby. You know what I mean?
All right. Last question, JD. By any chance, did you meet her through some kind of Titanic-related event?
No, we went to the same elementary school, high school. I've known her for a long time.
Oh, wow, this is great. It's like a childhood sweetheart. That's fantastic.
All right, so when are you back from Belfast?
5 weeks, dude.
No, what day? I mean, are you back by middle of June?
Like you keep a calendar?
No, but we can put something down on the calendar.
No, he just calls us when he's back and we have him come to the studio.
Well,
what are you trying to set a date now?
He's going to have 5 weeks of Titanic fun and sex all around Europe. He's going to forget to call us. I want to have him put something in Michelle's calendar to give you. If I called you like June 15th, are you going to be back by then?
Hey, you can give me a call, but I might be doing exactly what you just said, baby.
Instead of an engagement ring or a wedding band, did you give her like a big medallion, a pendant, like
yes.
Like Rose threw off the Titanic into the sea?
I did not. We have to keep a few things limited. I don't have full Titanic range over here, but
gotcha. All right.
Hey, did we talk about MJ, the Titanic museum that flooded?
Yeah, I saw that. Where's that located?
I don't know.
Yeah, I saw this. Some Titanic exhibit. They had a flood in the museum on the Titanic anniversary date a few days ago. It's crazy. Hey, JD.
Hey, that wasn't our museum.
Yeah. Hey, JD, you have yourself a great honeymoon, and we'll see you live in studio when you get back, all right?
All right, sounds good. Thanks for calling in. It's Titanic.
On VHS. Baby.
All right, we love you, man.
So long, man.
See you.
Bye.
All right. Man, that's big news.
What a crazy day.
Now he's got over 5,000 copies, and he got married. Look at that. He's the world's biggest Titanic fan, and he's got the largest collection of the double VHS set of Titanic on VHS in the world.
I want to meet who marries that guy.
Yeah, well, we ought to make him bring her in.
Bring them both in.
Or bring them all. All right, 7:21 at the MJ Morning Show. When we return, we start over an hour and 20 minutes of non-stop MJ. Oh, I get a note from Fester yesterday that he made a trip to KFC for the 420 special
I'm
yesterday.
so mad. I'm so mad.
Hold on.
I don't want to talk about it.
Fester, you got to talk about it. I don't know what it is yet. All right, Fester is pissed at the Colonel. Fester is threatening the Colonel's life. All right, hold on. I got to find out what happened.
Damn that Colonel.
What went wrong with the Kentucky Fried Chicken 420, the pot day? What went wrong with the KFC special yesterday in Fester? That'll be next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. And then, of course, a whole lot more because we've got an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ coming up next. So please stand by. If you're looking for a Genesis, I'm going to make things remarkably easy for you. Genesis of Tampa is now open. I want to invite you to have the best Genesis experience you've ever had. Now, there was a time, and not long ago, that there was no Genesis dealer in Tampa. What? No Genesis dealer in Hillsborough County. Well, that all changed back in August. Genesis of Tampa is now open. Hey, folks in other counties, you can now come over to Tampa, to Hillsborough, and shop and get your best deal to buy or lease a Genesis. Man, these cars are amazing. Their SUVs are incredible. Hey, the Genesis GV80, they credit that in saving Tiger Woods' life when he flipped one of the golf tournament promo. It was like the Genesis Open, and he ended up flipping their car 17 times, and it saved his life. Genesis of Tampa, folks, what a great organization. And April is Community Appreciation Month. You buy or lease a Genesis, and they're going to make a donation to the charity of your choice in your name. Genesis of Tampa at 275 in Bears, and tell them that MJ sent you. You want to sell your house. You want your house to be sold as easy as possible for the most money, right? Am I saying anything incorrect here? Of course I'm not. That's why you call Mark Spain Real Estate and get a guaranteed offer. You'll make the most money. You'll save time. MJ here from Mark Spain Real Estate. And how about getting a strong all-cash offer? In fact, Mark Spain Real Estate sells more than 38 homes a day, making them the most experienced real estate team in the U.S. You can trust them to sell your home hassle-free with the strongest all-cash offer in the industry. People love Mark Spain Real Estate. I'll tell you the story of Tyra. Tyra says, thanks to Mark Spain Real Estate, our home had several cash offers within 24 hours of it being on the market, and they closed in less than a month. With the guidance of Mark Spain, the transaction was more seamless than they ever expected. When it comes time to sell your home, Mark Spain Real Estate, folks, go to markspain.com, get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com, and start packing. I hate to have to bring up car wrecks, but if you're in one, you need the proper legal representation. You need the Kemp Law Group. They are experts, professionals. They know how to make sure that you get the biggest settlement possible, that they can close your case. Hey, if they've got to go to trial, they're experienced. They know how to deal with the other side, the other lawyers, the insurance folks on the other side. They're trying to make sure you get zip or like meager settlement. No. The Kemp Law Group is who you want. You want the best possible settlement if you're injured, you've got property damage, you've missed work, a lack of consortium. You know what that means. The Kemp Law Group, that's why they say accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. You don't pay a dime until they recover for you. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Let's grab Shriner with the latest 1 hour, 20 minutes nonstop. MJ next.
Pascal.
MJ and Fester, 7:29. 1 hour, 20 minutes of nonstop MJ starts right now. So,
is Michelle's plane in the air yet?
I don't know. It was like 7:20. I don't know if it's in the air yet.
How the hell don't you know? Of all people, I would assume you know.
Well, I didn't set up the flight tracker
Oh,
yet.
shut up. How do you not do that?
All right, Michelle's leaving Newark right about now. Hang on a minute. I got to look up her...
She might be, because she was texting me, and I tried to send her a text back, and she's not replying.
Hang on a minute. Where's her? I got to find her. She's on United 1979. All right, so now I go to Flight Radar 24. I type in United.
I didn't mean to go through all this.
19. You just asked me.
I thought it'd be a yes or no. I
Yeah.
thought Mr. Planepedia over here was like, oh, yes, it is, and it took off, and it had 4,000 gallons of fuel on it, and blah, 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 blah.
United 1970. Anyway,
Okay, I don't care that much. Is it just a yes or a no?
I don't know.
I'll see her in a couple days.
She'll be in the air shortly. All right, so what the hell happened? Yesterday, I brought up, the whole 420 day, which, that means nothing to me. I mean, I'm not a toker. I'm not a smoker. I'm not a midnight joker, whatever the hell the line is.
Yes.
All right. So I don't smoke pot. I never have. I've never even taken a hit off a joint. But, 420 day is like a holy day for some people.
I could get you a couple of gummies, by the way.
Yeah, I'm sure you can. I don't want any. I've never taken a pot gummy. I've had plenty of gummies, but not illegal. I guess they're legal now in certain places.
Yeah.
I've never had a pot gummy.
All right.
So yesterday during the show, recognizing 420, we pointed out that a whole bunch of places had 420 specials. And what was it, like Tijuana Flats?
Yeah, they had like a special burrito. If you have to say, like, roll me a fat one, they roll you this really big burrito.
Roll me a fatty.
And
then KFC had some kind of 420 special.
And this one kind of piqued my interest. They have their chicken pot pie.
Oh, get it? Chicken pot pie.
Special.
They should have called it the chicken ganja pie for yesterday.
The chicken pot pie was on sale. The meal, you get a drink.
For $4.20?
For $4.20.
For $4.20 on 420.
So
I didn't know the Colonel was all into like marijuana culture.
You know what? I bet you he was.
I bet you he was high as a freaking kite.
All the time.
All the time.
Traveling around trying to sell those pressure cookers.
In fact, you know what? I heard that he couldn't wait to open up a Hawaii location so he could go get some Maui Wowie.
That was it. Would you believe me if I told you 2 of the 11 herbs and spices are both marijuana?
Oh, yeah, you think that's oregano? No, it's not oregano.
So,
Ground up pot.
The perpetual question that always seems to come up around the house is, what are we going to do for dinner tonight? What are we going to do for dinner tonight?
Who sounds like that?
Me.
Is that your wife?
That's me.
Oh, that's
me.
you.
I'm like, honey, what are we going to do for dinner? And I think it's something that, every household, especially with kids, kind of mulls at some point during the day.
Right.
So I tell my old lady, hey.
Why do you call your wife, Allison, your old lady? That's the worst. If I ever called Michelle my old lady,
she is.
She'd frying pan me in the face.
She is. I don't call it to her face.
With all clad.
She's not here to hit me.
Yeah.
But anyway, I tell Allison, I go, hey, I got a great idea. Let's get the kids in the car and let's go to KFC. We'll get the 420 pot pie. And Allison's a big fan of pot pies. She loves a pot pie. And she's like, I love pot pie.
So you sell the whole deal. Hey, kid, did you tell your kids it was marijuana 420 day and we're going to get the Colonel's special at KFC?
I didn't get into all that. I mean, Hudson doesn't, he's not a pot pie guy. He was like, can I get, tenders? I go, no, damn it, you're eating a pot pie.
Kentucky Fried Chicken, we do ganja right.
So I thought the line would be out the door for a 420 day. Nobody was there.
Right.
No, I mean, the place was nobody. It was like 3 or 4 people working behind the counter.
Like the Colonel is like lucky to pay his like mortgage this month.
And I walk in and I thought, there would be like balloons or there'd be something, this is a big day.
A giant joint balloon.
Something. Anything.
Do they sell joint balloons at like the party stores and at Publix balloon and flower sales?
They may have to pre-order it, but yeah, I bet you could get any.
Can you get a big joint?
Oh, yeah.
A big Mylar joint balloon.
Nothing.
Or a Snoop Dogg head.
Yeah, that'd have been perfect. Yesterday was his day. So I walk into the KFC. The kids are there. They're getting excited because I'm kind of building it up. We've never gone to KFC and eaten in a KFC before.
Did you tell the kids, though, that it's a special because of... They're too. You didn't explain
I
the
didn't get to the
420
whole
thing,
420,
right?
the pot culture.
So how did you tell them that you were? Why did you tell them that you're making this odd field trip to Kentucky Fried Chicken?
Because I think I told them that today is April 20th, which is 420, and they knew that. I go, and they're selling pot pie for $4.20. Let's go. I left the whole marijuana part out.
Okay.
But they were on board. My wife is on board. She's
Okay.
actually getting more on board as we're driving. She pulled up a map of all of the KFCs in our area,
Right.
and she thought about which one we wanted to go to.
Well, you go to the one closest to your house in Lutz.
I being,
let's drive to one in Lady Lake.
living in a very modern society. I have like 3 KFCs within.
You know what? I hear that the Oviedo KFC is really nice.
Okay, I'm sure it is. But there's 3 KFCs within like equal distance to my house. Property values are really high because I am centrally located between 3 KFCs. The one on Fowler, the one on Ehrlich, the one in Lutz.
And that's near Avila too, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, Avila, big fans of KFC.
So big.
Huge.
So big. Anyway, so we go to the one in Land O'Lakes. We go there, nobody's there. We walk in, and I walk in like I'm the president. I'm like, hey, everybody. And the staff is like, how can we help you? And I'm like, we are here for the 420 pot pies. We'll take 4 of them, right? And they look at me and go, oh, you have to do it online. I'm like, what? She says, you have to download the app, and you can download it, and then you get 1 off the app. Only one per app.
Only one. All right, well...
And I'm like, whoa, hold on.
You've got a cell phone. Allison has a cell phone. Does...
The kids, they have a phone, but they can't download apps. We don't have that on them.
Okay. What do they have, like little jitterbug phones?
Something like that.
Right.
They play video games on it. But I'm like, I'm not downloading your stupid app. And she's like, oh, yeah. No way we can give you the 420 chicken pot pie unless you download the app. And I've decided I'm never going to go for a sale that I have to download an app for.
Oh, wow.
I mean, before you advertise the sale, you go there, you get the sale price.
So it would have taken you 10 seconds. You go to the app store, you download the Colonel's app, and
I don't need Colonel Sanders having access to my whole phone.
So you blew up the whole thing? You walked out?
I make a big huff about it.
Or did you pay regular price for the chicken pot pies?
I mean, the kids are excited now. I mean, it probably was $1 or $2 more. Probably wasn't that much more.
What did you do?
I said, everybody, back to the car.
Oh, God.
And Allison's like,
you ruined 420 day. They're all getting so set and psyched for the Colonel's chicken pot
my wife's
pie.
like, we're leaving. I go, we're leaving right now. She's like,
wrong with you?
We can order something else. I go, oh no, this place has lost my business forever.
What's wrong?
I'm never coming back to KFC.
Because they want you to order from the app?
We get in the car.
I don't have a problem with this.
We get in the car, and Allison's like, what the hell is your plan now? And I'm like,
I tell you, why don't you just light their dumpster on fire? Should have just lit their dumpster on fire on the way out.
I was so butthurt by these people not giving me a $4.20 pot pie meal.
They've got rules. Big deal. You download the app, and Allison downloads the app. You get 2 of them.
I'm never
for $4.20.
I'm never going to download any more restaurant apps. You know, I mean, all these apps out there, every fast food place has an app. And I'm like, oh my gosh, more apps. But I don't know.
So you
I blew
ruined the night. You ruined the family's night.
I'm never going back to KFC again.
That is terrible.
That's what I say now.
That's awful.
When was the last time you were at KFC?
Ooh, it's been a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Well, if you want any good deals, you have to download the app.
You know, I got to be honest here. If I want fast food chicken, love that chicken from Popeyes.
I think Popeyes is the best of the fast food chicken bunch.
I do like, give me a spicy leg, give me a spicy breast, and a spicy thigh.
All right.
And a biscuit. And I haven't been to Popeyes in a long time either.
Dude.
Yes.
I went to a Hardee's for the first time in forever.
Right.
This weekend.
Mm-hmm.
And I pulled through the drive-thru.
Okay.
The first question the guy says is,
right.
will you be ordering off of our mobile app?
Well, the same thing at McDonald's.
I know.
You know, every once in a while, Michelle's got to get a cheeseburger at McDonald's. That's the first thing they've been asking that for years.
I know, and I have the McDonald's app.
And I go, no.
But
they're like, hey, will you be ordering off the mobile app? No.
So but who has the Hardee's app? So I'm telling the McDonald's app is the biggest of them all. You have the McDonald's app.
Right.
I don't need the Hardee's app. And he goes, will you be ordering off the Hardee's app? And I go, no, I'm not. He goes, okay, can I get your order?
Do you have the Yaya's app?
So they have a very good smoked sausage biscuit.
Right.
So I'm like, I'll get the smoked sausage biscuit. He goes, would you like to make that a meal? I was like, yes, I would. He goes, would you like to make that a large? And I go, yes, I would.
Would you like to make that a buffet? Yes, I would.
And then, so I'm already at the large smoked sausage biscuit.
Right.
And he goes, will there be anything else? I was like, you know what? And I start thinking, because I'm a big guy. I haven't eaten anything all day. I'm like, I'm going to get 2 biscuits. So I was like, I'll take the meal and I'll get an extra biscuit. And he goes, okay, great. $17.49.
Are you serious?
And I'm like,
hold on, 2 biscuits and what?
2 biscuits and then like the tater tots and the large drink.
$17.49. Yeah, listen, hey, it's expensive these days. You bring your family to McDonald's these days, it's 50 freaking bucks. You bring a family of 4 to McDonald's and, take a look at the bill these days.
$17 from a fast food place is enough for me to not go to the second window. I almost peeled out and took off.
Prices are insane everywhere. Inflation, this, that. Prices are out of control.
So when I saw a $4.20 chicken pot pie, I got really excited until I got really hosed. Screw you, Colonel. Never coming back again. I'll be back in a week. I'm sorry.
Why don't you go find the Colonel's grave in Kentucky and pee on it?
I will.
Take a road trip.
I'll give you some of my secret herbs and spices.
That's awful. You know what I have? I'm not going to do it now. If I have time, I'll do it later on. In honor of the day after 420 Day, I saw a whole story on what weed really does to your brain, according to thousands of brain scans. So I'll try to get to this before the end of the show. I got an email yesterday. Remember we talked about these social media content creators that are just disrupting people and just provocateurs. They're just trying to provoke people into the reaction so they can post these videos online. We talked about the cart narcs guy yesterday out in California, and that guy's getting shot at some point. I'm telling you right now. I don't know if he wears a Kevlar vest, but that dude is going to get shot. The cart narcs guy, where he, yells at people, throws magnets on their car for not returning their cart to the shopping cart corral in the parking lot of the store. So we talked about the other provocateurs that are the only thing they're doing is they're trying to piss people off.
Get a reaction,
and then they post these videos online. I get an email from Marissa, and Marissa writes, listen to this. Hey, MJ, I was watching MJ TV this afternoon and heard the segment on pranking. I wanted to share with you what happened to me at the Walters Crossing Target a couple of weeks ago.
That's the one right at the interstate in Dale Mabry.
275 in Dale Mabry. Who remembers the old Walters, the towers with the bridge across?
That building, yeah, man.
Remember those days?
Heading to the old Tampa Stadium.
Yeah, that used to be right there, but they knocked it down for Walter. I don't like that operation, man. I don't like that parking garage, the traffic in and out of there. I'm not a fan of that whole. I don't like going to places where I park, like the Whole Foods right down the street.
Yeah,
Whole Foods at Midtown. If I can't park in the main lot, I get the hell out of there. I've never been in the parking garage at Whole Foods.
You don't like places where you park in a garage?
Yeah, I like open parking.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
Like for instance, I love the Colony Grill.
You said I don't like places where I park. You park everywhere.
We love the Colony Grill at Midtown, and I'm always able to get a parking spot in the open lot right behind, and I'll even wait a second or two, wait for someone to come out, or I'll park in the 15-minute hotel parking only.
Yeah, you can eat 2 pizzas.
I've never been towed.
All right, not yet.
All right, so let me finish up with the email. So this woman is at the Walters Crossing Target a couple of weeks ago. Let me continue. I was looking at the books when a young man walked down the aisle, paused behind me, and let out a very loud sneeze. I felt a spray of sneeze on the back of my neck. My hair was pulled back, exposing my neck. I then smelled cologne and realized his sneeze was fake and that he had sprayed me with cologne. I told him, not cool, in all caps, not cool, repeated twice. He said, holding up his hands with the spray bottle, it's just a prank, ma'am. I turned around and walked back toward the wall and turned up the next aisle, and I ran into him again. I told him, you don't do that. I could have a gun or mace in my bag.
Yeah, I would have maced him right there in Target.
And you don't know what a person is capable of. I'm guessing my concern for his safety caught him off guard. He said to me, I appreciate you, ma'am. I was standing near a fire extinguisher, and I said to him jokingly but angrily, come here, I'm going to spray you with the fire extinguisher. Anywho, I went to customer service to report what happened, and security said that they would find the person and escort them out of the store.
That's exactly what they want.
Wow. When I realized his sneeze was cologne, I wondered whether I was being recorded. Love the show. I had your ice cream a few weeks ago, a scoop of each flavor. It was delish. Take care. This is Marissa from Tampa. You know what? I think it would have been great if she whipped out a can of bear spray and just incapacitated this dork right on the floor in Target at Walters Crossing.
I don't see why more people don't carry bear spray.
Is that? But I wonder if it was videoed. I wonder if somebody was like shooting down, because it might have been out of sight. It might have been someone at a distance, videoing from a vantage point that maybe she couldn't see.
They're setting you up.
But this is like prime stuff where you're getting hit with a fake sneeze that hits you. And I mean, why else would they do it if they weren't getting it on video to put it up on social media or on their YouTube channel?
Yeah. You're exactly right. And that's what a lot of people are trying to. And there's a whole younger generation. This is the business model. This is the plan.
It is.
Yeah. What do you want to be when you grow up? I want to prank people in public and get reaction and make videos and have YouTube pay me.
Yeah.
It's not until the platforms crack down on this kind of
and deplatform you,
semi-illegal activity,
de-incentivize you or demonetize you, for doing this crap. But you've got tons of people out there trying to piss you off, get a rise out of you, get you on video, and then at your expense, then post the video of them provoking you to the point of some kind of reaction. And there's all kinds of. I've got a couple of other examples. I had Andrew pull a couple of examples.
Yeah,
and you've probably seen some of the idiots that create their content. They'll go into like Lowe's or Home Depot, and they'll like grab a leaf blower and like go up behind somebody and turn the leaf blower on right in their head from behind. I think I have that one. Hold on a minute. Here, listen. This is at a Lowe's. Listen to what happened with this. This is right. Guy grabs one of those the really powerful one, the green one, and just blasts the guy with a leaf blower with a serious CFMs.
What's wrong? I didn't see you, sir.
Yeah, you. Don't use that type of language, sir.
Yeah, don't use that kind of language, sir.
Idiot, jackass. Why?
You're blowing me with two goddamn blowers.
I don't do that. Hey, buddy, we didn't see you.
You're full of shit.
Why? Don't.
You know while I was standing there doing that, and both of you are blowing me.
Hold on, jackass. Stop, dude.
You want to keep it up?
Stop.
Then they blow him again.
You're the ones that are doing it. I was standing back there minding my own goddamn business.
You're the asshole, okay?
All right.
You again.
That's enough use.
No use for that type of language,
Stop, Will.
Jackass.
You know what? Run like a little girl again. Go ahead. Run like a little girl again.
So that's the example. These guys are firing up like a leaf blower on a customer's head from behind. And, hey, Andrew, I might have been a little tighter with some of those bleeps.
I mean, I'm all for pushing envelopes, Andrew.
I might have bleeped a couple of other things in there as well.
I thought it was perfect.
But that's an example of these provocateurs that are monetizing their social media by trying to piss people off. And some of these people, they're going to get seriously hurt. That guy that got blown. That guy could have freaked out and, knocked their blocks off.
Taking a hammer off the shelf and just chucked it right at his head. And what would have happened? The guy would have gotten arrested? The guy who's the victim?
All right, here's another one. So here's another guy. It's at a Home Depot or so, and he grabs like a 2 or 3 inch PVC pipe and puts it right behind the ear of a customer that's shopping and goes boom into the pipe, into the guy's ear. Here, listen to this one at a Home Depot. And then the guy tackles him. The guy takes him to the floor.
Yeah.
Goes up behind a guy with a white PVC pipe and puts his mouth to it and blows it like it's a trumpet in the guy's ear. One more time.
Ain't no f***ing joke. Don't with me. You hear me? Don't with me, bro.
It's a joke. Oh, my God. And the guy's like cowering like a little girl on the floor at Home Depot.
Yeah, now it's a funny joke?
Yeah.
Listen, there's a large amount of society you could probably get away with it. But there's that one guy who will take you out.
How'd you like to get your ass kicked at Home Depot? You can do it this weekend with our special ass kick sale at Home Depot. Yeah, just grab a leaf blower and blow it into some guy's head. Or grab a PVC pipe and do a trumpet in some guy's ear and get taken to the ground and get stomped at the Home Depot where doers get their ass beaten.
MJ, what do you do?
Yeah.
What do you do?
What do you mean?
You're a moderately reasonable, short-fused person.
We lost the caller. I was just about to go to the caller. Hold on, Andrew.
What was the caller?
Hold on. I think the caller said their neighbor does this kind of stuff. Well, dude, why'd you hang up? Andrew, turn your mic on. What did the caller say?
He said his neighbor does this stuff.
Oh, dude, what was the call? Oh, you got the go. We have the number. Call him back. You've got the history. You've got the call history. Go into the call history and can't you look up the last call? I think you can. Call him back.
All right,
get him on the phone.
So there's a big difference.
I want to talk to the guy whose neighbor does this kind of crap.
There's a big difference between what Shorty Shane does and what these guys are doing.
Oh, Shorty Shane is having fun.
He does man on the street type stuff, and he he'll be a character, and it's a put on from go.
People see you coming,
right?
Not sneaking up on people to like jump scare them.
Right. But man, you're gonna meet the wrong guy. And what would you do? I mean, think about it. You are a reasonable, short-fused person.
What? I'm a reasonable, short-fused person?
I think you're a reasonable guy, and when you have time, you can logically think out whole situations, right? And you can come up with pretty much the right decision with proper time to think and analyze. We have these conversations all the time, and you always take the, more logical, mild route, and that's who you are.
You think I'm a balanced, thoughtful individual. I process information, and I usually make the correct decision, even when pressed for time or on the fly, and I need to make a split-second decision. Is that what you're saying about me, Fester?
I think the shorter time window, the more pressure you have to. But you have a short fuse.
Oh, you think I have a short fuse?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Hold on. When have I ever demonstrated a short fuse to you?
You always have. When have you not? I think it would be easier if I went down the times you have not demonstrated a short fuse.
You've seen me blow up?
I don't think of you as a guy that's going to take too much guff.
I don't take too much crap from people.
Because you have if some guy came up to you with a PVC pipe and blew it like it was the Ricola man blowing the horns off of the hills or the mountains of Switzerland, Rico, right? What do you do? What do you do to this guy? I mean, I think I could picture you being put in a jam by somebody. It's a prank, dude. It's a prank. And you flipping out.
We've got David back. He was the caller that was on hold and hung up. Hey, David, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
How are you today?
So you're on hold for a minute, then you hung up. Why'd you hang up?
Because I heard you guys starting to do one of the skits that I was talking about.
No, you're perfect. We want, I want you on. All right, so apparently you've got a neighbor that does these skits and pisses people off and then puts the videos online?
Yes, he's one of those guys that goes to Home Depot or just runs up to your ear and like does something funny or throws a bag over your head or something like that. You know, when you're in the middle of doing something, you're trying to get your work done, and boom, some guy's pissing you off.
So how do you know that your neighbor does this?
The way we found out actually is one of his brothers a couple years ago had some friends in the neighborhood, and they tried to prank one of the neighbors by hitting their garage door. They damaged their garage door. I got them on camera. I walked outside. I saw them. We called the police. Long story short, I think he was trying to do a skit for it at that time, because he ended up showing up afterwards as well. One of the kids got arrested for vandalism, and yeah.
I was going to say that's not a prank. That's freaking vandalism. So what did they hit the garage door with?
One of the kids had a cast on, and they ran up to the door with the cast on and smashed the door and put a big dent in the door.
So a running leap into the garage door with a plaster cast on their arm to smash in
I guess so.
Are you kidding
me?
me?
He had his arm. He just smashed it with his arm. Yep, and then they all ran off, and we walked outside. We heard a loud noise, and
they ruined and dented the garage door?
Yep, and we figured it out because when they ran away, one of them lost their cell phone, so I had one of their cell phones.
By any chance, do you know if the people with the damaged garage door, did they call Banco?
I do not know.
Yeah, they should have called. Yeah, because you can bank on Banco. If you've got some vandalism turds that damage your garage door, you can bank on Banco to fix that, and then you sue the parents to pay for the garage door, to pay for that bill. So that's so the cops then, did they arrest the kids?
Oh, yeah. They ended up releasing them that night, but the mother or the owner of the house ended up, pressing charges and all that. So yeah, it was a big ordeal.
God, all right. How old is your neighbor that shoots these videos annoying people at stores?
The one you just did there, where he's at the Home Depot, he's probably in his early 30s.
Oh God. Wait, are you saying that the video that I played is your neighbor, or he does similar stuff?
No, the Jay Kind of Funny, which I believe is the one you did where he does the, I wasn't watching the show, but I was listening. I'm pretty sure that's one of his videos.
Oh, my God. Yeah. And so where do you live? What part of town?
We're in Palm Harbor.
Oh, that is crazy. All right. David, thanks for calling. I appreciate the information.
Yes, sir. Keep up the good work, guys. Really appreciate the show.
Thank you. We're doing it for you, man. And we'll do it live
every day.
Doing it for you, baby.
All right, man. I'm all for having some innocent fun, but this, I don't think any of this is innocent, and it's not going to be until the social media platforms crack down on this kind of stuff and start deplatforming them.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the guy with the shopping carts, the cart narcs guy, that dude's going to get shot. It's just a matter of time before. New at 11, online video prankster gets shot in Glendale.
You know what? So I saw one of these guys, and he made a shopping cart that he could control with a remote control. So an old lady walks up to the shopping cart, and she's pushing it, and then she walks away from her cart, and suddenly the cart's 10 feet down.
Oh, that's like a candid camera prank or something.
Right, that's like a candid camera prank, and I didn't see any real harm in that, although the lady didn't know she was being put on, and she was a good sport about it.
Unless her purse was in it.
But if you're gonna listen, if you're gonna walk up to a grown ass man and do something, you better be ready to throw down.
You know what? I talked about this a while ago, and I haven't done it yet. I need to do it. The number of women that leave their purses on the top of the shopping cart, where the little seat is for the kid to dangle the legs out.
Yeah.
The number of women that leave their purses there while they shop and then turn their back or walk away to go grab something down the aisle. I see it all the time. I need to video a couple of those. And I'm not talking about any provocateur videos, but I need to do a little video compilation of women in the supermarket that leave their purses unattended. And, you've got pickpockets. You've got thieves that do work over stores like that. They're looking for people that leave their purses unattended and just slip in, grab the wallet. Boom, you're at checkout. You got a basket full of crap. And suddenly you've got no wallet to pay for the stuff.
Yeah.
So I mentioned that a long time ago, and I need to shoot a couple of videos and then put it up on my Instagram to show people, hey, women, don't leave your purses unattended. I see it all the time. It's like every time I make a trip to the supermarket, whether it's Aldi, whether it's Walmart, whether it's Publix, wherever, I see it constantly. Trader Joe's.
You should get like a mask and a cape and be like the purse avenger. And just walk up to, ma'am,
you have left your purse unattended. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Look, we got calls coming in on this now. Hang on a minute. Josephine in Wesley Chapel. Josephine, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show Live. Go ahead.
Hi. What they do is there's a team of people that come in and they separate you from your cart on an end cap, which is what happened to me at Home Goods. And then the women are in your purse robbing you.
Oh, yeah, so that's the
they'll
old...
distract you.
Yeah, the classic distraction method, yeah.
Yes, they get you on the end cap and they keep you busy. At that point, he was looking at tablecloths, asked me if they were polyester or cotton, while the team was in my purse.
You know what's so funny?
On the aisle.
You just mentioned Home Goods, and I got a text from somebody else who said that when they were at Home Goods,
really,
they bent over for the bottom shelf and their cell phone was stolen out of there.
Same deal. Cell phones, wallets, etc. Yeah.
But Home Goods has.
Well, I chased them in the parking lot.
Oh.
What happened?
I chased them down.
Did you catch them?
I videotaped them. And gave it to the cops.
But did they get away? Did they take off and leave you in the dust and they got your purse?
Well, there was 3 of them. No, they were going in my purse, taking the cash out.
Yeah. How much did they get? How much did they rip off?
In the store.
How much did they get?
About $1,200.
What? You're at Home Goods with $1,200 in cash in your purse?
Well, I'm a business owner, so they were going into my.
You're gonna make a deposit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's too bad. Did they ever recover your money? Did they ever make an arrest of the individuals?
Nope, and they said it was an out of the country team.
Oh yeah.
So what happens is
a bunch of gypsies or something.
MJ, have you ever been to a Home Goods?
I have.
The aisles are pretty high and they're really packed in there. So I mean, the aisles aren't terribly wide.
You know, I was at a Home Goods once, and I thought it was a freaking yard sale.
It's a mess.
I mean, I just like this. Just one-offs and all kind. Oh, hi, I got to do the cash kitty. Hey, Josephine, I'm sorry you didn't get your money back. Thanks for calling.
No, it's all right. You know what? I hope one day that they get these people and we can all be safe in a store.
So, Josephine, you had about 1,200 taken?
Yes.
Well, Josephine, hold on the phone right now because you could win $1,000 right now.
You could be the next Cash Kitty winner.
You could actually replace most of that $1,200 that was ripped off with the Cash Kitty. All right, here's what you need to do.
Let's do the Cash Kitty.
Let's do it. All right. This hour's word is game. G-A-M-E. Text the word game right now nationwide to 45911. Do it before 8:15. For a shot at $1,000 cash, or you can enter it on the Q105 app or at myq105.com. So, Josephine, hurry up. 45911, text the word game right now, okay?
I do it all the time. You guys are great. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye,
Thank you,
Josephine. All right. Look at that. Anyway, hey, I love it. I mean, people are calling in unsolicited. Like David called in with the video creator next door.
His neighbor.
That doofus. And then Josephine calls in and getting ripped off. I love it when people just call the show. Folks, you can call us anytime you want. If we're doing content on the show, and even if I haven't solicited for phone calls.
If you have something to add.
I do not have to say, hey, let's go to the phones, 800-990-1047. I don't have to do that. Just you can call us anytime if you have something to add to the show. Perfect example. I just took 2 calls that I didn't solicit that were perfect.
Yeah, but if your call's going to suck, don't call it.
I don't, you're trying to dissuade
no,
people now?
I want to dissuade the sucky calls. I mean, self-edit people, please. But call in anytime. All right. What's next? What are we doing?
Are your kids all obsessed with, well, first of all, do your kids know about Nido?
Nido? I don't know.
Yeah, Nido, these squishy $5 Nido toys. It's a line of squishy, brightly colored toys made by some toy company based out of Massachusetts. And these toys have gone viral, and they're hard to find.
How do you spell it?
N-E-E.
N-E-E.
D-O-H.
D-O-H.
NEE.
Oh my God! Call Hadley. Call Allison.
Well, it's
she's off today.
well,
we pulled our kid out of school today.
Why?
She has a test she's not ready for. No, I'm kidding. She has
She's got the measles.
No, she has has an eye appointment or a doctor's. She has like a 10 o'clock appointment.
Really?
Today, so she's missing the
hold
first
on.
half of
So
school.
I say need though, and you had no idea what I was talking about.
I've seen these cubes around the house.
Your kids have these?
Hadley had one, and I threw it away accidentally.
Why would you throw it away? Dude, these things are like $5. They're in short supply, and they're going for as much as $500 on eBay now.
Yeah, I chucked it. I was like, what's it? Because it's like it's squishy and it does nothing, but apparently it's like, stimulates some kind of sensory squishy stuff. And Hadley was all
like a tension ball or a stress ball.
Yeah, it feels almost like a Elastic Man, kind of that squishy, but it gives you a little pushback.
I was just looking at how do I get a whole truckload of these things at $5 a piece and then unload them on eBay for $500.
If you would have sifted through my trash last week, you could have got one.
Hey, who's this?
Hello?
Hadley.
Hadley?
Yeah?
Oh, why does it sound like you're in pain?
You okay?
I was sleeping.
Oh.
What the hell's going on here?
What time's your doctor's appointment today?
I'm calling your wife's phone and your kid. I woken your kid up sleeping?
My wife probably jammed the phone in her face. Hey, Hadley, we're on the radio. We're on the radio, Hadley.
Okay, hi.
Well, no. What do you say?
Hello, Mr. MJ.
There you go. That's more appropriate.
What time's your doctor's appointment today?
11.
What doctor is it?
Scoliosis.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
We think my kid has scoliosis.
Oh, great. Great.
So she's walking around like, I'm all scolied up. But she's making a joke of it now, but we have to get her spine checked out.
Right. So, Hadley, are you aware of the squishy Nido toys?
I have one.
Is that the one I threw away, or did you get a second one?
I want a phone case one, Daddy. Please get me one of the new phone case ones.
They make them in phone cases? I have
Daddy, I want a phone case, Nido, and I want it now.
Hadley, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Sir, I want some more.
Hadley, I have no idea what you're talking about.
I guess
They're like the squishy Nido ones, like the squishy cube you threw away.
All right, are these hard to find? Because
Absolutely. People keep cutting them open. And now we have sticky stuff on the door handles at school.
Hold on. They're cutting open the Nido toys so the slimy gel comes out?
Yes.
See, I told you, these are a thing. Nido, Needoh. Now, are they hard to find in the stores, though?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We had to get mine off of Amazon.
So, did you pay a premium or did you pay? They're $5 a piece, apparently.
I mean, I don't think I want to pay a premium for jelly squares.
Yeah, they make all kinds of shapes.
We paid $15 for mine.
How much?
What?
15.
Oh, look at that. So 3 times.
What are we, Rockefellers over here?
Exactly.
Paying $15 for squishy balls?
What do you think? Your dad's made of money?
Yeah. You think I'm a money tree?
Shake the money tree.
Eh.
All right, Hadley, have fun at the doctor at 11 a.m. this morning. And I hope you don't have scoliosis.
I might.
She might.
I might have to put you like in a debilitating back brace for like 10 years.
ChatGPT said it's a minor.
Oh, okay.
Minor curvature.
Just a minor case?
I took a picture of her back and I uploaded it to ChatGPT. I go, what am I looking at? And he said, you're looking at an adolescent girl with a minor.
Great. You gotta be careful. I have a story in the pile, which I guess I got to try to get to it now. I have a story in the pile.
Hey, Mr. MJ.
Hey, have a great day. Bye, Hadley.
Yeah.
Bye, Allison.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Yeah, all right, guys, go.
So, no, I have a story about how people are not going to the doctor now, and they're just putting their symptoms into, like, ChatGPT.
Yeah.
But some people are getting erroneous answers. Like, I have a story where they use an example. Someone has cancer, and they wanted to know, what can I do for my cancer treatment instead of chemotherapy? And, like, ChatGPT said, like, eat 6 sticks of butter. I mean, like, erroneous crap. It's like, false.
Listen, sometimes you get false information by going to the doctor, too. It sounds about like an even wash.
Oh, you knock it off.
Oh, yeah, I upload everything to ChatGPT if I have a medical issue. I thought I was having a heart attack or heartburn, and it said heartburn.
That's great. Yeah, I might have a heart attack. I'm not going to call 911. I'm just going to rely on Chat GPT.
Well, I'm having chest pains, and before I had to announce it to my wife, I'm like, let me see if it's a heartburn or a heart attack.
Yeah, hold on. Kyle's calling in. Oh no, Kylie.
All right, hey Kylie.
Kylie is calling in from Eagle Lake. Kylie, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, Mr. MJ.
Oh, look at this. Oh, the kids are learning.
Hey, Kylie.
Yeah, the kids are learning. All right, so go ahead, Kylie.
They're starting to make it like it's harder to find because kids at my school are starting to microwave them, and whenever they open up the microwave, it blows on their face and they get 3 degrees burned.
Oh my God! Hold on,
Kylie.
Kids are putting the Nido squishy toys in the microwave. They're opening the door.
Sir.
They're exploding, and the kids are getting 3rd-degree burns on their faces from the gel.
Yes, sir.
So, Kylie, have you had anybody cut them open and put them on door handles?
That happens often at my school, but
See?
mainly in the 6th graders.
Just like Hadley said.
Same thing at Hadley's school.
Yeah, same thing.
Hadley's in the 7th grade, right?
Yeah,
Or
8th grade.
8th grade.
One of those grades.
Oh my God! Hi, Kylie, are you on the way to school right now?
Yes, sir. I listen to you every morning.
Oh, that is awesome, Kylie. So you're in 5th grade. So how old are you?
No, I'm in 8th grade.
You're in 8th grade.
But in middle
Right.
school,
Oh,
the
I got you.
6th graders
Yeah,
are the ones that are.
I got you.
So you're telling me a student at your school suffered burns to the point where they had to call an ambulance?
Yes, sir.
That is insane.
Oh my God!
All right, hey Kylie, you have a great day at school, and thanks for listening to us, and thanks for calling in.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
You too. That's a great phone call. That was a great phone call from Kylie.
I think between Hadley and then Kylie,
yeah,
all middle school age girls should answer the phone with us. Good morning, Mr.
Oh, yeah.
MJ.
Well, listen, your kid Hadley,
Yeah.
she got a double, and then Kylie just knocked her in.
Yeah.
Just RBI, baby.
RBIs, baby.
RBI from Kylie.
Hot middle school girl baseball talk.
Hey, speaking of school,
Yes.
this is a good place to put this. You've got a drunk school bus driver that had 18 kids on board, so 18 kids' lives endangered, arrested for DUI. What is a fitting punishment for the bus driver? This is a drunk school bus driver who is 44-year-old Anthony Stephen Israelson was sentenced on April 13th for the September 2024 incident. According to Fox 9, police were first called. This is St. Louis County, Minnesota. So this is not St. Louis like Missouri. This is not like Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri. This is St. Louis County, Minnesota.
St. Louis, Minnesota.
So cops were called. This is back in September of 2024, the night before the incident, when a patron at a local bar was drinking, contacted law enforcement about concerns of him driving in the morning. So somebody spotted this dude at a bar, some local watering hole, just plowing him back late night at a bar, and I guess they knew that he was a bus driver.
Yep, I gotta go.
Yep. Oh, yeah. So what time is it? 3 o'clock? Oh, I got to be at work at 6. I got to drive the kids.
I gotta pick up those little bastards in a few hours.
Man, I got to drink. I got to pick up little bastards.
I'm going straight to the bus yard from here.
Yeah. So somebody contacted law enforcement and said, hey, listen, I'm at a bar. This guy's all liquored up, and he's going to drive a bus in a couple hours. So as a result of the call, deputies met him at his home, and he told police that he was not working that day, but they discovered later on that he was working that day.
Yep.
And they responded to his route and observed him driving the yellow school bus. An officer witnessed Israelson cross the double line in the school bus. He's weaving all over the road. In fact, I think we have actual audio of that. Oh, yeah, right there. That's the school bus, weaving and swerving all over the place. So the cop pulls over the school bus. They found the school bus driver to have a blood alcohol content of 0.161. So that is more than double the legal limit, right? they pull him over.
Yeah, he's right. Andrew's right. No, 0.08 is 1, right? Yeah. So 0.16 is double.
Right.
No, commercial vehicle driver, 0.04.
Oh, so Andrew's saying that he was a commercial vehicle driver, so it should be 0.04. I don't know what that law is. Anyway, so 18 kids on the bus, ranging from kindergarten to 10th grade on the bus, right?
Wow.
All right, so what do you think the punishment was? Finally, he gets sentenced like a year and a half later. What do you think the sentence was?
I mean, part of me says it should be a really, really severe punishment, like no driving for like 5 years. And then another part of me says that Minnesota, Wisconsin, Canadian border area is a lot of alcoholism.
He's been convicted of driving a school bus under the influence of alcohol, operating a motor vehicle while impaired. What do you think the sentence was? He should have been hit with like 18 counts of child endangerment. I don't see that in the report.
I would have taken the guy's license for a good long time, but
what kind of crappy prosecutors do they have up there? Anyway, what do you think the sentence was?
Picking up trash or something?
No.
Holding a sign in front of the school board, I'm an alcoholic?
No. He was sentenced to 1 day in jail.
What a waste.
One freaking day. That'll learn him.
What are you trying to do?
That'll learn him.
Well,
so ultimately, 1 day in jail is what they hit the dude with. Oh, and then had to serve 120 days of electronic home monitoring.
Great.
I hope they're not driving a school bus anymore. That's terrible. And then probation.
A little bit of probation.
A little bit of probation on the back end. That's terrible. This is Linda?
Linda's blowing me up. She's trying to call and text me. She's all excited. She thinks you're going to go visit her.
All right, folks. I got to go to Topeka, Kansas today. All right. Right after the show.
Right after
the show, I've got to go to the airport. I got to go to Tampa International. Got to give Phoebe the flamingo a little pat on the snout.
Do you really
on the beak?
You touch the flamingo every time you go to the airport?
It's good luck. It means it's going to be a safe flight.
Okay.
Got to touch the flamingo.
I touch it too.
Got to touch the door on the way into the airplane too. No, I'm not superstitious. Anyway, so I mentioned a couple of days ago, like Wednesday, tomorrow, I got to head to Topeka. So I'm leaving right after the show. I'm shooting a TV thing for the Holland Group.
Yes.
So the Holland Group, Wealth Advisors, I host their radio shows. And also, I have to shoot some of the TV segments because they have a TV show that runs every weekend on Channel 10.
Are they interviewing you, or are you just the intro guy?
No, we're like on set, and we're doing a segment. We're doing like
Are you doing like a bar set? What are you, an extra, like in Cheers or something?
No, we're doing like a radio kind of set where we're doing like an interview kind of thing.
All right.
So I host the radio show. So it's the yearly trip out to shoot all the new episodes. So I got to fly out today. I fly from Tampa to Atlanta. Then I connect from Atlanta to Kansas City. Then they've got a car service. They'll pick me up. The guy's waiting at the bottom of the escalator at the airport holding up a sign with my name on it. And I get driven like a Chevy Suburban to Topeka, which is about like an hour and 2 minutes from the airport.
You sit in the back seat of the Suburban or the front seat?
You know what? I think last time I sat in the front seat.
All right, because car services usually sit in the back seat. But
So we get a call, or Fester gets texted or called.
I get a text message from Linda on Friday at 11:44 a.m.
Linda is from Plant City.
Yes.
But has moved to Topeka and wants to say hello to me in Topeka. I'm not even there for like 24 hours. I'm in Topeka. Hang on. I'll tell you right now. I land in Topeka. I can look at my.
You land in Kansas City.
I land in Kansas City. Let me look at my Delta app.
By what, 3 o'clock or so?
Hang on, I'll tell you right now. Hang on, I'm bringing up my Delta. I'll tell you what, man. It is impossible to get first class updates anymore. Upgrades anymore. I mean, I can't get a Delta freaking upgrade to save my life anymore. All right, so let's see here. Here's my trip. Kansas City.
I mean, wait, you have to.
I arrive in Atlanta at 2:07.
You have a layover.
I got a tight connection. Yes, I told you. I fly Tampa to Atlanta.
I'm sorry, I missed that.
I fly Tampa to Atlanta, then Atlanta to Kansas City. I arrive at 4:06 p.m. Central Time in Kansas City.
I couldn't send a private plane
and
for
then,
you?
And then listen, then I fly out at 12:30 tomorrow. I mean, I'm not even on the ground for 24 hours.
But you got to make at least 3 minutes for Linda. If she meets you there, you got to make a few minutes to meet our listener super fan Linda, She's lived in Plant City for like 35 years, and then 3 years ago, she moved to Topeka for some unknown reason.
Right. Well, I'm calling Linda.
Maybe she has warrant.
She still has an 813 area
Hello.
code. Linda!
Hi.
Linda, it's MJ.
Hi, MJ. How are you?
All right, so you really live in Topeka, Kansas now?
Yes, I'm from Topeka originally. I met my husband here. He was a soldier at Riley.
Oh, wow.
And, we moved back to Florida about 35 years ago. And here I'm back again, full circle, back in Topeka to be closer to family.
All right, does your husband know you're trying to hook up with me in Topeka?
Yeah.
He's the one that said, yeah, send him a text. Let's see if we can meet up with him. I'm like, okay.
Oh, that's the kind of
All
guy.
right, so here's the deal.
Okay.
It'll have to be. I'm staying downtown, so there's a hotel.
Okay.
There's a hotel downtown. It's like a couple of blocks away from the Capitol, and I stayed there last year. So I'm staying downtown.
Is it the Ramada?
No, it's not. So yeah, if you want, I'll let you know when I'm arriving, and I have no problem. If you guys want to meet me downtown and say hi, I mean. There's nothing else happening at Topeka other than MJ coming in. I'll tell you that right now.
There's really not a lot going on, I know.
There's not. I'm trying to remember the last time I was there. I was downtown. I thought it was like I thought I was in an episode of The Walking Dead. It was like there was nothing going on. Zero.
Well, it's a little bit more livelier now. They've done a lot more down there now. They have the Evergy Plaza that's down there, and
All right.
we go to, there's like a restaurant. The
Well,
Pennant,
also the legislature was not in session, and it was dead down there. So.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
bet.
All right. So, Linda, I'll tell you what. I'd love to meet you and your husband. Anybody from Plant City for 35 years that now is in Topeka, Kansas, where I'm going for like 16 hours or whatever it is.
Linda might be the only one with that backstory.
Yeah. All right. So, Linda, so you have no problem meeting me downtown, right?
Oh no, I'm not very far from there. Everything's very close here. Everything's within 5-10 minutes. So yeah, that's no problem.
And I'm thinking it's probably I land at Kansas City about 4:06. And then it's about an hour drive from the Kansas City airport.
Long, boring
we
drive.
we pass by Arrowhead Stadium, and so
I'm still a Bucks fan. I'm not a Chiefs fan. Sorry, no.
Well, there you go. Yeah.
All right, Linda, I guess he'll be in contact with you this evening.
All right, Linda, I've got your phone number.
All right.
But you guys plan on meeting me downtown, I would say probably around, 6 o'clock, something like that.
Sounds good.
All right.
Sounds real good.
All right, Linda. All right, look at that.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye.
If you get any calls
We'll
from
see
a
you
private,
later.
if you get a private caller call, that's MJ.
Oh, yeah, I'm star 67.
Yeah.
I'm not giving you my cell number.
Okay.
All right, goodbye, Linda.
All right, bye. See you later.
You hung up on. Wow, that's great. All right, I'm not a great predictor of events.
Yeah.
But I'm smelling an Instagram video with Linda.
You think so?
Yeah. Oh, here I am in downtown.
Right in front of the Kansas Capitol building.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
All right, good. I'm glad you're going to see her.
I want to point out something that apparently is happening, and you need to be alert for this. Servers that are presetting the tip on the tablet or the device. You have the handheld devices, or, they flip the screen around on you if you're doing a countertop thing. First of all, I don't tip at the counter. If I'm ordering my own food and they hand me a bag over the counter, you're not getting tipped on that. I'm sorry.
Right.
But, you get the tip screen, and I always skip that, But here's the issue. If I'm sitting at a table and I'm getting served and I'm getting, waited upon, then I will leave a tip. If the service is good, I will leave at least a 20% tip. Listen to this. Apparently, this is something that's occurring where the servers are starting to click the box so it's already selected for the tip. So you usually would have a choice whether 15%, 20%, 22%, 20. And, a lot of people have been, pointing out to us that now it's starting at 20. And sometimes some of these tip screens are 22, 25.
That's right.
30.
Whoa.
It's what? How about 100%? How about I tip you, 100% tip? I mean, come on. Give me a break. So this is happening, and I've seen numerous, there was a thread on this about be careful that some servers are getting all cutesy-wootsy, and they're they're pre-clicking the tip when they hand you the device. You know, because some restaurants, they bring the device right to your table. I like that the best. In Europe for years and other parts of the world, they never took your credit card away from the table. Yeah, that's kind of an American thing. They, for the last 15 plus years, they're bringing a device to you. You never separate from your credit card. You do your transaction right there. You tap at the table. You do everything right there. But warning, just be careful. Make sure that the tip is not preset for a very, very high amount. So heads up on that.
It's like one of those more you knows.
Oh, yeah.
The more you know, the star shooting across the
Da,
sky.
da, da, da. Hey, Andrew, I need the more you know.
The more you know.
Yeah, I can't move on until I hear the more you know sound.
Do we have it?
Yeah, go ahead. And
I don't even know if we have it.
Go. Yeah, we've played it. I played it a month ago.
Okay.
We don't know if we had it.
I don't know if we can find it. How about that?
Andrew will have it on my screen in 3, 2, 1. Look at that.
All right.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Let me grab Nick. Nick in St. Pete. Hi, Nick. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome, Nick.
Good morning. So I went to Chipotle yesterday, and they did the same thing. They turned the screen around, and I used my Apple Pay. So, you kind of don't really look. And I went to go tap, and I'm like, why is it on tip already? Like, it was already at 20%. Like, not like nothing on there. It was already on 20.
And this was at Chipotle?
Yeah.
Wow. So they pre-tapped.
I mean,
that's a pre-tap.
Yeah.
Nick, you got to figure.
That's a pre-tap racket.
10 people in a row probably don't even look at the screen twice. They just tap and they go.
Yeah, that's what I usually do. But for some reason, I looked. And then I was thinking about it, and I was talking to my dad about it, this morning. And then you guys started talking about I have to call in about that.
Yeah, no, perfect.
It's crazy.
Again, this is like the third or fourth call today. People just calling in on our material, which is great. I don't have to solicit for calls. How old are you, by the way, there, Nick?
21.
Nick, are you? I was going to say, Nick, because I sensed that you were on the younger side, and I'm about to praise you by saying, you know what? Here's Nick going to Chipotle and not doing the lazy ass DoorDash thing.
Stop saying that.
No, I thought about that the other day, and that was funny too because I was listening, and I know some people that live 5 minutes away that will DoorDash to their house and spend $50.
Yeah, and the order is sometimes double what it should be, you know?
Yeah, like Chick-fil-A, like a meal I think is like $10. You go on DoorDash, it's like $14.
And then that's not including the
then
tip.
There's a tip on
then
top of that.
On top of that.
That's just the meal.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Nick, you have a great day. Thanks for phoning. I appreciate
Yes,
it.
sir. You guys too.
There's a whole industry and people who've been employed now because of this food delivery gig economy. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. But listen, other people are going to do it. It's fine.
Hey, Andrew, our producer. Andrew, I see you're screening calls over there. Andrew, can you turn your mic on?
Hey, Andrew.
Andrew is our resident adult Disney expert who spends, I think, at least 100 days a year at Disney.
Yeah.
99 days a year at Disney.
If he could, he would.
What do you think about Disney ticket prices hitting a one-day high of $219, I think, early next year?
Yeah, in the peak period. They change the price of tickets depending on the time of year, depending on how busy they expect it to be.
Yeah.
Right.
Like if you go on a Wednesday in April, it's a lot different than if you go over the summer when the families are there or like during the holidays.
Walt Disney in Orlando, well, technically Lake Buena Vista, Florida, they have revealed that ticket prices through October 2027, a one-day park ticket could be as much as $219 a person.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of money. That price applies to next year's President's Day weekend. So these are some of the high-priced or the weekends where they get a lot of people. So they're trying to milk that. Yeah, you may need to spend more during Thanksgiving, Christmas break as well. The November and December prices for next year haven't been released, but they've released the prices for President's Day. And that's going to be $219 a ticket. Holy crap. Hey, as a Florida resident, what is the trick? What is the cheapest that you can get into the Disney parks as a Florida resident?
There are often Florida resident deals where they sell like 3 or 4 day tickets at. It comes out to like $50 or $75 a day.
Yeah,
that's a bargain right
I saw
there.
an ad where you can buy a 4-day ticket and it breaks down to be like $64 or $65 a day. So the whole ticket's still $200 and something.
But you
go for 4 days.
3-4 days out of the deal. Hello.
You get a bunch of visits.
Right. And I have another theme park related story. This is now Universal in Orlando.
Oh, the enemy.
So, I mean, how do you think it's going to work out if you're a guest at Universal or any of the theme parks? It could even be Busch Gardens locally, or Alligator World, or Dinosaur World.
Dinosaur World that I'm for.
Gatorland.
Or Gatorland, whatever. If you, in this case, it's Universal. If you're a guest at Universal and you attack one of the park employees,
oh man,
how do you think that's going to work out for you? What do you think? hey, that's great.
More than 1 day in jail.
Well, an Orange County Sheriff's Office report says that, and this is April 19th. This is just on what? On Sunday. This is a fresh story. An off-duty deputy for Orange County Sheriff's Office happened to be at Universal, I guess, with his family, and he actually took the guy down. Yeah, George Navarro was arrested for battery after security informed the deputy of an angry guest that has assaulted an employee. What the hell? Navarro was detained. The victim stated that Navarro approached him, asked for a pen. Wait a minute. The guest at Universal asks a park employee for a pen. The park employee said, I don't have a pen.
I don't have a pen.
And the guy allegedly attacks the Universal employee. All park employees ought to have a pen.
We really should. Unless they're in costume, they should have a pen.
What is going on here? So, while assisting another customer, the victim was intentionally struck in the back by Navarro, resulting in pain. There's no footage. So, I mean, these days everyone has cameras rolling, but unfortunately there's no footage of this.
Amazingly.
Yeah. But Navarro showed signs of alcohol impairment and admitting to drinking. So that's great. You go to Universal and you're all tanked up, and then you assault a park employee because they didn't have a pen. What the hell's the matter with you?
Leave the park employees alone.
Tell you what, that's a hell of a day. And then you get arrested. Yeah. Navarro stated that he asked the Universal employee victim for a pen, felt disrespected when they didn't have a pen, and suggested the contact might have been accidental. Really?
Good luck.
Shoving the employee? That was accidental.
An accidental shoving.
I accidentally bumped and shoved them and pushed them down. I was accidental. It was a twitch.
I've bumped into a few people accidentally. I've never shoved anybody accidentally.
And he also mentioned that he could have caused serious harm, referencing that he has a military background and that he's killed people during deployments. Hold on. He's telling the cops this after he's arrested at Universal. Yeah, I got a military background. Man, I got some kills in Iraq and Afghanistan. That Universal employee's lucky. They didn't meet their maker today.
I don't know if that's the best for his defense.
What the hell?
Start talking about your kill list.
Dude, you have the right to remain silent.
Do it.
Anything you can and will be used against you in a court of law.
Yeah.
You have the right to an attorney. If you can't afford an attorney, one will be provided for you. Miranda.
Just shut your face.
Famous Supreme Court case. Wow. Yeah, he was arrested. And also, guess what else? Guess what his parting gift was from Universal? Andrew, what do you think his parting gift was from Universal?
He's no longer allowed back on property.
That is correct.
A restraining order?
He has an indefinite trespass warning from Universal. So he cannot go indefinite. That's forever. That's until the sun implodes, becomes a red dwarf.
Andrew, do you think places like Universal use like facial recognition software to where they'd catch him if he went back?
To catch like people that have been trespassed.
I mean, I think about that. There's so many people at Disney. If I get trespassed, big deal. You know, who's going to know? I go to Disney Springs or go to one of the hotels.
Yeah.
Red Lobster for the seafood lover in you.
You got that, Fester?
I love Red Lobster.
Yeah.
Red Lobster for the seafood lover in you.
Guess what? Bankruptcy's not going to scare Red Lobster away from the all-you-can-eat shrimp deal. It's back! So the shrimp deal, the all-you-can-eat shrimp deal that, like, put them into bankruptcy.
Was it the shrimp deal or was it Lobster Fest?
No, it was a shrimp deal.
Okay.
No, it was a shrimp deal.
Okay.
It's back. Wait a minute. What? One Chapter 11 filing was not enough for you guys at Red Lobster? What's going on here?
Are they going to curtail it a little bit?
Listen, hang on. I got the deets. I got the details for you. Red Lobster announced yesterday on 420 the endless shrimp is coming back for a limited time. The all-you-can-eat shrimp special that was taken off the menu back in 2024. And endless shrimp was taken off of their menu after they filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy, and that led to the closure of 130 restaurants, including the restaurant was at Palm Harbor where I got the booth.
That was in Largo.
It was Largo.
Yeah.
So we got, because we remember we talked about they were auctioning off all the contents.
Yeah.
The entire contents of Red Lobsters were being auctioned off, and we talked about it on the air. And a listener that owns
some bar up in Palm Harbor.
Tavern in Palm Harbor.
Tarpon Springs or somewhere.
Tarpon or Palm. So they ended up buying all the contents of the Red Lobster in Largo for like $7,500. I mean, some ridiculously low number. Everything inside, all the kitchen equipment, everything, they paid like $7,500 for. It was unfreaking believable. And I said, hey, the only thing I want is Michelle wants one of the booths. So we ended up with a booth from Red Lobster, which was then subsequently flooded in my garage during Hurricane Helene in South Tampa.
Yeah. Very unfortunate.
Yeah. All right. So endless shrimp is back. So you had 130 restaurants that closed down nationwide, Chapter 11 bankruptcy, and it was like $20. It was like a $20 all-you-can-eat shrimp. Well, duh. That could put a little financial squeeze on you, you know?
That wasn't the only thing that led to their demise.
I realize that. But the endless shrimp promotion, at least for around that time frame, cost $11 million in losses on top of they had a total loss of like $76 million. All right, so, but $11 million of that attributed to the endless shrimp. So, hey, it almost sank us. Let's bring it back.
Do it again.
Let's do it again. We'll do it live. Well, it's not $20 anymore.
How much is it now?
$629.
That sounds more reasonable.
No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I don't know. They don't. So they've made some adjustments.
I mean, the guests, they've come to expect it. When you go to Red Lobster, people ask, when's the endless shrimp? Yeah. So they have to kind of have it back in some form.
Yeah, so the new CEO is like some kind of wonderkind.
It's like 35 years old.
Some young kid, young guy. He says they're willing to give it another shot. Endless shrimp has been part of Red Lobster's legacy for 20 years, and our guests have never stopped asking for it. See?
Yeah.
Yep. A news release went out. We're excited to bring it back for a limited time in a way that works for our business today and honors what made it special from the beginning, because when our fans talk, we listen. So Red Lobster is bringing back the unlimited shrimp or endless shrimp as of yesterday, Monday, April 20th. The deal is only available for dine-in, not available on holidays. It is now $29.99 per person. So they've raised it about $10.
Okay, so it's a little bit more. They're probably going to shorten the amount of time it's available.
Yep.
So they have it.
Yep.
And it still sounds like a deal for $30.
And they want to fill you up on Cheddar Bay biscuits, too.
Those Cheddar Bay biscuits are good.
I've never had one.
You're missing out.
Can you believe I've never had a Cheddar Bay biscuit?
I think less of you.
I've seen the mix like at Costco.
Yeah, and that's good, too.
They sell the box, but you can't get the same result at home as you can at the store, can you?
Pretty damn close. I mean, it has a little packet. You put the melted butter on top of it. You mix it with cheese and some stuff. Do you know where the first Red Lobster location was?
It was in Orlando.
It was in Lakeland.
In Lakeland. Well, I knew it was somewhere nearby.
That doesn't count. You're 50 miles off.
I'm sorry.
It was in Orlando. Oh, I knew it was nearby.
Central Florida. I should have just said
It's Lakeland.
Central Florida.
It's in our listening area. It's nearby.
Let me see where Michelle is. Let me check Flight Radar 24. Michelle is on United Airlines Flight 1979 from Newark to Tampa. They are right now at 38,000 feet at a speed of 516 miles an hour. Would you like to know the tail number?
No.
Michelle is on November 75428.
Don't care.
That's the, let me see what kind of aircraft she's on. Oh, she is on a 737-924ER.
Okay.
That's extended range.
Fantastic.
Yeah, we want to know when the plane was made?
No.
Why not?
When was it made?
Hang on a minute. I just erased it. Yeah, hang on a minute.
Is it like a 25-year-old plane?
No, if it's a 737-900, it's going to be, I'd say, less than 10 years old.
Fascinating.
You know, aircraft info. 17 years old.
Oh.
So I said less. What'd I say?
You said less than 10.
So
you're way off.
Yeah, it's an older 737-900.
Unfortunately, you don't pass the pilot exam this time around.
Yeah, I failed.
You go to summer school.
Hang on, let me see where the hell they are right now. Michelle's flying back.
Was she like over like the North Carolina border?
Probably over the Carolinas now. Hang on, I'm going to bring it up on the map.
All right.
Michelle will be back on the show Thursday morning. Michelle is right now over... she's right now. She's right on the North Carolina, South Carolina border.
Oh, good. She can see Pedro.
38,000 feet. No, she's not close to. She's more toward the west, not over I-95. So no Pedro for her.
Damn it.
Yeah. Hey, do you know what hoovering is? What is hoovering?
I don't.
I'm going to go to phones on this because I want to see if anyone listening knows some hooverers.
Okay, so I mean, when you say the word Hoover,
hooverer,
I think of several things.
Hoover.
One, the dam.
Yeah.
Two, the vacuum.
Yeah.
And that's it.
And well, we had a producer named Hoover years ago on the MJ Morning Show.
Old Chad.
Yeah, Chad.
Yeah.
Is he still a school teacher?
I think he is.
All right, good for him.
Yeah.
You know what? Chad's never reached out to say hello to me.
No. Not everybody had the best experience with us.
He wanted to murder me.
He did.
I think he wanted to kill me.
I reached out to him when we did the podcast.
Yeah.
As we were like kind of, we talked to Hurricane, we talked to people
Hey,
about.
you want to come on the podcast and tell about how you wanted to murder MJ like at least 3 days a week?
Which would have been fine. And he never wrote me back. He's like, I think he's teaching middle school somewhere in Hillsborough County.
Yeah, no, he is. He's good for him.
Good for him. Yeah.
So the question is, have you ever wondered how narcissists continue to have a circle of friends and loved ones or a long-term partner who continues to go back to this individual over and over and over again? And the story I read said that, hey, it's not their larger-than-life personality or grandiose sense of self. It's because of narcissistic hoovering, which is about manipulation that draws people back into their orbit every single time. And that's where the term hoovering, the name hoovering comes from the vacuum cleaner brand, Hoover.
Yeah, Hoover Vacuums.
Yeah, so Rachna Buxani is a licensed mental health counselor and author of this book, Unseen, a therapist's reflection on a daughter's journey through a narcissistic father's shadow. Little wordy.
It's a long title.
So, hoovering happens when a narcissist tries to get a former romantic partner, a family member, or even a friend to come back into their life after breaking up or having a big fallout. So Wendy Bahari is the founder and director of the Cognitive Therapy Center of New Jersey and author of Disarming the Narcissist. Man, these folks are writing a lot of freaking books on this.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, they should be really grateful that they're making this much money off narcissism.
So it's almost like sucking somebody back into the relationship, and that's where the term hoovering comes from, because you're vacuuming them back in. You see? Got it?
This is such a stretch of a name.
You don't like the name?
I've heard the analogy. I get sucked back into the situation. But I got hoovered into the situation. Did that action need a title? Like with this morning show.
Yeah.
We all got sucked back in.
Got sucked right back in. So, should we go to phones on this, or should it move on?
I mean, I guess I'm grateful to know what the term means, but I don't know.
So, have you been? You know what? I don't want.
You make the call.
I don't want to take.
Remember the old NFL?
Anyway,
You make the call.
Hey, listen. That's right. You brought to you by IBM. You make the call. Da-da-da-da-da. They had like the football music, and now time for You Make the Call.
Whatever happened to those segments?
I don't know.
Yeah, I miss those.
I don't know.
They should bring them back.
The defensive end takes an axe and puts it into the head of the ref. What should happen? What's the penalty? You make the call. Like that.
Stern warning.
There you go. Hey, what do you think about this massive $50 million entertainment complex that they're going to build in downtown Clearwater?
Sounds like the biggest shrine to Scientology I could imagine.
Well, I don't think Scientology's involved in this, but are they going to be? If they build this massive entertainment complex, are like the Scientologists going to be like creepily lurking around trying to recruit?
I tell you,
hey, after the movie, why don't you come on? I'll hook your genitals up to the E-meter.
I don't know. I'm not trying to piss anybody off, but I think downtown Clearwater is one of the biggest wastelands in Pinellas County.
Yeah, it's listen.
I mean, I love Pinellas County and St. Pete, and I love a lot of areas in Clearwater. I like Largo for that matter. Pinellas Park, but up to Palm Harbor. But
I'm a Lealman fan.
Yeah, but listen, the Lealman area.
Yeah, I'm a real Kenneth City and Lealman fan.
I went to high school in Kenneth City.
Yeah.
I love the old
go.
KC.
Yeah.
You know, but downtown. It's Cleveland Street.
Yeah,
Through
so-
downtown Clearwater is just a pit.
Something called the Cleveland Street Alliance made a big announcement yesterday that they're building this massive 83,000 square foot project. It'll have 7 movie screens, and this is what caught my attention. So a 7-screen multiplex.
And one of them will always be running War of the Worlds.
Only Tom Cruise movies. Oh, John Travolta as well.
Wasn't that the Scientology movie, War of the Worlds?
No, Battleship Earth.
Damn it, I got my joke wrong.
Yeah, that was. Listen, I like John Travolta.
Me too.
I really, really like John Travolta. I mean, I think he's great.
I messed the joke up.
But you know, the whole Scientology. You know what? Maybe I just don't understand it. Maybe I need to have an introduction. No, I'm kidding. Do not. I'm being facetious. But I love it. I really do like John Travolta. I really like the guy. All right. So my question is, they're building this, or they've announced it. Let's see if it gets out of the ground. So it's going to be called the Evo Entertainment Complex, and they're going to have 7 movie screens. And this is what caught my attention. One of the screens is going to be the largest cinema screen in the world.
Okay.
But I don't see IMAX. Are they not putting IMAX branding inside? I mean, I see other registered trademarks for movie technology. They're going to have Dolby Vision and Dolby Atmos. I mean, IMAX. I mean, you want a real IMAX screen that has the real IMAX ratio. So I wonder why they're not doing or maybe it wasn't in the press. No, if you're going to do it, that would be in the press release.
Did they not consult you? Which is a mistake.
They should have consulted me.
Seriously, Clearwater.
Yeah. So not only are they going to have movie theaters, they're going to have a bowling alley.
Okay.
They're going to have a game arcade, laser tag, and restaurants. So that's the plan. Oh, here's the head of this organization. Yeah, we are thrilled to bring Evo Entertainment to Clearwater and be part of this once-in-a-lifetime transformation taking shape in downtown Clearwater, said Mitch Roberts, the founder and CEO of Elevate Entertainment Group. His quote continues, "From a cinema worthy of the global stage to a world-class family entertainment center, Evo Entertainment Clearwater will set a new standard for out-of-home entertainment, serving as a social destination for millions of guests across the region. We also plan to have a 75-foot floating head of L. Ron Hubbard over the complex.
I knew it.
And a laser light show up his nostrils.
I knew it. I knew there was a catch.
That got a chuckle out of head,
You gotta read all the paperwork.
L. Ron Hubbard is going to shoot lasers out of his nostrils.
All right.
Scientology is going to have me murdered like
Yeah,
Lisa.
You're on their list.
Yeah, I'm on the list. I'm on the Lisa list. Oh, God. All right.
All right.
Listen, but I wonder if this, you think it's connected to Scientology? I don't know.
I don't think anything happens in downtown Clearwater that's not somehow connected.
Listen to this. This is a very, very tight segue. Inmate accused of attempting to smuggle fentanyl in his rectum.
About to say, there's only a few ways to smuggle things into a jail.
And then tried to swallow it after. You know what he said? He said, this fentanyl tastes like I think he...
Oh, my God.
I'm sorry.
Oh, man. So he pulled it from the original hiding spot and then quickly tried to eat it.
I couldn't. I'm sorry. This was a moron in the news story that I didn't get to, but I had to get to this story. An inmate at a county jail in Olympia, Washington, is facing an additional charge on top of the ones that were originally, part of why they were arrested. Yeah, according to the Thurston County Sheriff's Office, the man who was booked for domestic violence was being escorted through the facility when a corrections sergeant saw him making movements with his hands toward the back of his pants.
Yeah.
The sergeant intervened and found that the inmate was attempting to shove a small amount of suspected fentanyl into his rectal cavity.
Wow.
So he's trying to keister the fentanyl.
So he didn't walk in with it keistered. He tried to
hide it in his butt.
Okay. All
Hey,
right.
what do you do with that fentanyl? Shoving it up my butt.
Put it in my butt.
So the corrections officer then fights with the guy over the control of the fentanyl that he's trying to shove up.
Hope he was wearing
his
gloves.
Butt. Then the inmate tried to eat the narcotics to, lose the evidence.
I mean, you only have two options.
Yeah.
I don't even know which option I'd take first.
God.
It's like an unanswerable question for me.
Oh, man. Hey, listen to this. A woman heard voices in her head telling her that she had a brain tumor. She then went to the doctor, had a brain scan, and sure enough, she had a tumor. Is that crazy?
That's too crazy.
I'm glad she didn't hear a voice that said,
It's not a tumor.
because that could have been really, really bad.
You're fine.
Yeah, you don't have no need to go to the doctor. You don't have a tumor.
Relax and take a nap.
Exactly.
The headache will go away.
Yes, so this is nuts. Woman in her 40s. One day as the woman was reading, she heard an unfamiliar voice in her head that said, "Please don't be afraid. I know it must be shocking for you to hear me speaking to you like this, but this is the easiest way I could think of. My friend and I used to work at the Children's Hospital, and we would like to help you."
This is all the voice?
Oh, yeah.
It's a little wordy for a voice in your head.
I mean, she remembers it apparently verbatim. So she hears a voice in her head saying, "You have a brain tumor." I don't know if was it the tumor talking? Like Teddy the talking tumor? I don't know. So she goes to have a brain scan, and sure enough, she's got a freaking brain tumor. Is that crazy?
Oh, my gosh.
Do you believe the story? You think she fabricated this after the fact?
I think people misremember things after traumatic life events a lot of times.
Yeah. Hey, so I'm getting a lot of people. When I say a lot, it's like 5 or 6.
Whoa.
I've had 5 or 6 people say, "Hey, Is Snoop Dogg's ice cream better than yours?
Snoop Dogg has ice cream.
Yeah.
He opened up an ice cream place.
Hang on. We'll get to this after the break. Hang on. So Snoop Dogg and ice cream. And I'll tell you what, I was very disappointed to see. I have not had Snoop Dogg's ice cream. But hey, I'll get into this in just a minute. Also, idiots buying their dogs this item to the tune of up to $150,000. Are you kidding me? Oh, you know about the Bezos Bozos?
No, what's happening?
Oh, Jeff Bezos, folks, they screwed up. Hang on, we'll get into all this. We got a lot of stuff. 9 o'clock hour starts next here on 104.7 FM Q105. We just blew through over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. You just don't get entertainment like that in Tampa Bay radio. Nope, not like that, baby. Every day around 7:28 or so, we launch over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ, and we've just wrapped up over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ, and the 9 o'clock hour is next. If you have a garage door problem, I'm telling you right now, just cut through the clutter. Don't waste your time. You go right to Banco. Banco is the best. Banco, the only garage door company that's touching my garage doors. They just put in a whole bunch of new LiftMaster, top-of-the-line, state-of-the-art garage door openers with the video camera. You can see the video of who's coming and going on your phone, on your app. If you're like on vacation, like, hon, did you close the garage door? I don't know. I thought you did. Check your app. If you left the garage door open, you hit the button on your phone from anywhere in the world and close it. How about a spring cleanup? How about a spring cleanup, tune-up, whatever you want to call it? At Banco right now, make sure your garage doors are in good shape. They've got a 10-point inspection, preventative maintenance, just in time for hurricane season. Oh, and if you need weather stripping replacements, 20% off right now. And how about this? In April, save $250 off a double premium series or above garage door from Clopay. Anything garage door related, broken spring, whatever, it's Banco. BancoDoors.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. There is, ladies and gentlemen, a Toyota dealer in our listening area that you have to visit. If you are in Polk County, I want to introduce you to Miracle Toyota in Haines City. They're right on 27, Haines City. So if you're in Lakeland, if you're in Winter Haven, anywhere in Polk County, and you're looking for a great Toyota buying experience, you go to Miracle Toyota. Every day is a miracle at Miracle Toyota. Always great offers, great financing deals, great selection. But the way you're going to be treated is off the charts. Why? Because it's part of the Murphy Automotive Group. I know Mike Murphy personally. My wife and I, we go out to dinner with him and his wife. They're a family operation. You're going to have a great experience. So if you're looking for a Toyota car, truck, or SUV, you go to Miracle Toyota on 27 in Haines City, Polk County, and tell them that MJ sent you. And this is Community Appreciation Month. Whatever you buy, they'll make a donation to the charity of your choice in your name. Miracle Toyota, Haines City. Tell them that MJ sent you. Let me give you a piece of sage advice. If you're making a move, or if you know somebody that's making a move, hey, don't mess this up, hoss. I'm telling you right now, just cut through all the garbage. Don't end up with some janky dumpster fire moving company that's going to rip you off, rip your new one. You don't want that. You want to go right to twocollegebrothers.com. Two College Brothers Moving and Storage. So it's an industry where it's rife with just really bad actors. And I'm going to tell you right now, there's a reason why twocollegebrothers.com, Two College Brothers Moving and Storage, there's a reason why they have over 1,200 five-star reviews. That is unheard of. That's like impossible. They have it. Why? Because they're that good. You'll get a great price. You'll get a great move, highly trained. They wrap all the furniture in the heavy-duty moving blankets. They're pros beyond belief. Everyone's background checked to the hilt. It is twocollegebrothers.com. If you're moving, if you know someone that's moving, it's the smartest move you'll ever make. Twocollegebrothers.com. Tell them MJ sent you and get free moving boxes. Traffic's on 8:58. Let's grab Schreiner. MJ Morning Show back in minutes.
In Manatee, we have an accident.
of 84, right into Cyndi Lauper's Time After Time. I was just turned 18 years old, and I was almost off to college, almost off to Ithaca. That was off an old tape of mine.
Why weren't you talking off over songs?
Nah, because you couldn't talk out of the ID.
Yeah, but why would you play the ID going into a song?
So you could the consultant, the guy's name was Mike Joseph.
Oh, I hate consultants.
Famous guy. He invented the whole hot hits format. And, you kind of wanted to talk over this thing. Hey, it's MJ. It's 8 o'clock at the hottest radio station in the nation.
WNBC, Norfolk and Newport News.
You couldn't do that. You had to let that da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You had to let it go. And you could only talk for 10 seconds in that format. They had a stopwatch. You could only talk for 10 seconds. And that was it.
I'd have quit.
Yeah, and the weather forecast was 4 times an hour. And it was like Z10 forecast, and then it went into that music. The stuff you like.
I inhale and exhale for 10 seconds before I talk. I mean, I'm a long-form talker.
You belch and fart for 10 seconds.
I'm not here to talk.
Look what I brought in.
Hey.
Yeah. So
that's what they look like in the box.
Yeah, even the box looks retro. So if you're watching MJ TV right now, I've got like 6 of these. I've got brand new ones on the shelf at the house in case they ever discontinue these old-fashioned, head vice headphones, the best ever.
If they haven't discontinued these antiquated-looking pieces of crap yet, they're not going to.
They did, actually. In the, mid-'80s, they discontinued them. There was such an outrage, they brought them back.
What, Rick Dees complained?
Hey,
everybody.
It's Rick Dees. Where are my headphones, Rick Dees?
I was talking about him yesterday.
Yeah.
So my new favorite thing to watch with my wife on YouTube are Los Angeles car chases. Right? And some of them are like an hour and a half long.
You're a little late to the game.
But we're getting back into it. I mean, we've seen them before.
Yeah, there's like a car chase channel.
Yeah.
There's like some streaming car chase channel, and they're mostly LA car chases.
But now we go to YouTube and we'll watch a specific one, and there'll be a beginning, a middle, and end. We critique the reporters and all this stuff. And we're watching one last night that was an hour and a half slow speed chase through.
Oh, hold on. You're watching a slow speed chase from a chopper for an hour and a half?
Yeah, I mean, we fast
What the hell? How sad is your life that you're watching it's not like OJ's in there.
You know how
this is AC. I got OJ in the back. It's not like OJ is. Come on.
You know how you'll watch something and it'll just be like background noise. It's kind of like that. We're not focused on it, but it's background noise, and they're all really incredible. Each of them have redeeming, entertaining qualities, and the whole police chase was through Compton, right? And,
wait a minute. How do you have an hour and a half police chase through Compton? Compton is not that big.
He would go, the reporter said he would drive into Linwood, then he would turn down Rosecrans and go back into Compton.
How about Inglewood near the old Forum?
And it's all around, and he kept it off the 105, and it's all LA streets. And I've been to LA several times, so I'm familiar with a lot of the streets. And I remember we went to Los Angeles for the Judge Joe Brown show, and we were in the Kiss FM Los Angeles studios. And I don't know if you recall this, but Rick Dees invited us into his studio. So we were in Rick Dees' studio, and he was like, "We got some wacky radio guys from Tampa here, and they're here for, what are you guys here for?" We said, "We're here for the Judge Joe Brown show."
Yeah.
We explained our problem with each other.
Yeah.
And Rick Dees asked me off the air, he's like, "Whoa, what are you guys going to do for fun today?" Right? And I was like, "Well, you know what we're doing?" And I put my arm around Froggy, and I go, "We're going to Compton today." And this guy's
Rick Dees went, womp womp.
His whole face went white. He's like, "I've lived here for 50 years, and I've never been to Compton."
Oh, back to the songs.
Hit radio Q105.
I know all these locations because Froggy and I cruised through Compton.
Did you guys really go to Compton?
Yeah, we went to meet Froggy and old Froggy and Hurricane.
I forgot. Froggy won.
We're driving through Compton, taking pictures, and he's like, "Who are these crazy white guys taking pictures?"
Back to my headphones. The headphones I'm wearing right now, if you're watching MJ TV, I put these into service in 2015.
Right.
I even marked the date up on top. So December of 2015. So it's over 10 years that I've had these, and that is a long time. But they're starting to crackle, and the cord's getting frayed, so they could break at any time. And if I'm without these headphones on the air, I'm going to lose it.
Why do you?
I don't. I got to have these headphones. I've got to be on the radio. I've got to have these freaking Koss Pro 4 AA's, the best headphones ever made.
Why do you put the date on them? It's not like an air conditioning filter where you have to replace it in regular intervals.
I just want to know when I put it into service. Anyway, I brought in a brand new set. When this one takes a dump, I'll have the new set right here in the studio.
Oh, thank goodness.
Look at this. The Koss Pro 4 double. By the way, they list for like $119.99. You can get them on Amazon for $79.99.
What does that Frankenstein bolt do coming out of one of your ears, the corded ear?
Oh, that was to like put a microphone thing.
Oh.
Yeah, if you wanted to put a boom mic, I think, on it. I think that's what it was for.
What a nerd. Yeah. Okay.
So on to ice cream.
Ice cream. Snoop Dogg has an ice cream place now, speaking of California.
Well, I guess it just opened up. And,
Los Angeles.
Here's the deal. Because of my collaboration with Small Batch Creamery, because I've got two amazing flavors at Small Batch, which is everything's homemade. That's a big peeve of mine. Ice cream places that they buy tubs of ice cream from a giant factory, and then if you're an ice cream store, you need to make your own stuff. On premises, make your everything and that's what Small Batch does. And there were others, like Chill Brothers, and who's the guy that we had in the studio who had a very good product? The guy from Lutz, Ice Dream,
or Cream.
What is it?
3Ms.
Yeah, Ice Dream.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah,
good product. I mean, and those are examples of locals that make
homemade in store.
What is the other one? Strathams? Isn't that another local? I like places that make their own ice cream,
as opposed to ordering like the 5-gallon tub of Bluebell or Blue Bunny
or whatever, or Hershey's.
Yeah.
So I like places that make their own ice cream, and Small Batch is one. And my collaboration happens to be at Small Batch Creamery, where I made my own ice cream at home, and I've developed over 5 years the most decadent, best vanilla and chocolate you've ever had, and I collaborated, and they're using my recipe at Small Batch. So the point is that anything ice cream related, any story that pops up anywhere about ice cream, listeners by the dozens and dozens feel compelled to email me the story. Hey, I'm fine with it. Maybe I haven't seen it, but in this case I had seen it. Snoop Dogg, and people are asking, hey, MJ, how does Snoop Dogg's ice cream compare to yours? I don't know. I haven't had Snoop Dogg's ice cream.
So it's branded under, is it Dr. Bombay?
Dr. Bombay ice cream, but also, I didn't know this, Snoop Dogg's ice cream is available in pints?
I've never had it.
At 7-Eleven?
I think it's available at some Walmarts also.
Yeah, so I haven't seen this. I want to see the ingredient list, so I can tell you right away. Let me tell you what flavors he does have. And I was very shocked. I was very surprised. So what people sent me is that Snoop Dogg opens Dr. Bombay ice cream shop on Venice Beach. The famous beach out, speaking of L.A., out in Venice. 54-year-old Calvin Broadus Jr., a.k.a. Snoop Dogg, has opened up Dr. Bombay's ice cream. It, I guess, just opened up on Sunday.
That's awesome.
Just opened. And Snoop Dogg co-founded the ice cream venture with his son, Cordell Broadus, who's the creative director. And I guess Lil Baby was brought on as an investor as well, according to People magazine. And they opened up on Sunday, and it's Dr. Bombay. I think this is their first brick and mortar location.
Yeah.
Because they have been selling pints. Now, the company sells 5 different flavors: baked blueberry muffin, peanut butter jelly time, strawberry cream dream, tropical sherbet swizzle, and iced out cream. I got to be honest. I think all these flavors sound appealing to me.
They sound like good flavors.
But
what?
How do they not have some, 420? How do they not have with chunks of real buds? We got joints.
I don't know if they want joint flavored ice cream.
Got rolled up joints in the ice cream.
That sounds disgusting.
It says that they launched Dr. Bombay brand in July of 2023, and the ice cream is sold in Walmart and 7-Eleven stores nationwide.
Yeah, I just typed in my zip code.
Is it available here?
Yeah, all over the place.
All right, now let me see the container. Is it a pint, or are they doing the 14-ounce cheater trick?
A pint.
Oh, it's a pint. Oh, hey.
Good on you.
Snoop Dogg. Good on you, Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, that's
the
right.
fact that you're selling a real 16-ounce pint and not this bastardized rip-off job of 14 freaking ounces. God, that pisses me off.
What's a South Tampa zip code?
Shrinkflation. Type in 33611. That should be the zip on Gandy.
All right.
Right down the street from the old, Yeah, they have it?
Yeah, I mean, they have it at the...
Oh, it says Speedway has it too.
The Speedway on Dale Mabry?
Speedway on South Dale Mabry.
The
Walmart Supercenter, 4302 West Gandy Boulevard. 7-Eleven, 3101 West Gandy.
But you expand it out.
Look at this.
Every Walmart seems to carry it.
Wow.
And
let me see the ingredients. So far I'm giving Snoop Dogg, some thumbs up on a couple of things here, a couple of action items, but I need to see ingredients. Do they show the ingredients on the label? You might have to do a search and then do a Google image search, because I want to see if they're, loading it up with fillers like carrageenan and guar gum. None of that filler stuff in MJ's triple kill of vanilla.
No, none of that.
None of that in MJ's Milton Fudge Cow chocolate ice cream.
DR.
See,
go to images.
Yeah, go to images, and I need to see. Yeah, you got to type in ingredients. You got to type in Dr. Bombay ice cream ingredients and then image, and then hopefully the back of the. I need to see what's in their ice cream.
All right. Here's
there we go.
Here's the peanut butter jelly.
All right, you got to blow that up.
I'm trying. It's loading.
And listen, there's some decent ice cream that's factory made, that has carrageenan and guar gums in there. Let's see here. There we go. All right, so the peanut butter one is. Dude, just leave it alone.
I'm not. It's loading. The page is doing its thing. I'm not touching it.
All right.
I got to select the other image.
There we go.
And I'm
all right, right there. Just leave it alone.
All right. Hold on. Let me get right through it.
You know what?
Right there.
Ingredients. Yeah, guar gum. Yeah.
Peanut butter ice cream, skim
locust
milk,
bean gum, carrot. Oh, they got all the fillers in here.
cream, grape, swirl, corn syrup.
Yeah, for the peanut butter one, it's peanut butter ice cream is skim milk, cream, grape jam swirl has sugar, all that stuff.
That's the jelly.
The peanut butter, dry roasted peanuts, sugar, peanut oil, salt, non-fat dry milk. There's guar gum, calcium sulfate, locust bean gum, and carrageenan. And those are the extenders. Those are the fillers to make the ice cream cheaper. Listen, it might taste really good, but
you won't find that in triple kill of vanilla.
You're not going to find any no locust bean gum, no rat turds, nothing in there. I mean, it's all like fresh ingredients. So listen, I'll go ahead and buy a pint of Snoop Dogg's ice cream.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, but to answer the question, thank you, everybody. And to answer the question, hey, I just saw Snoop Dogg opened up an ice cream shop. But you know what? No one had previously told me that he has pints available at Walmart and 7-Elevens and other places. I didn't know that. But no, I have not had it. But you know what? I will go. Maybe we'll do a taste test later this week live on the show.
Fantastic.
Maybe. And then somebody else sent me this, which I hate to break their heart. I already had this. Some restaurant is selling crawfish ice cream.
Ugh.
That is disgusting.
I like crawfish.
I'm going to vomit right now. Yeah, listen, I love crawfish, but I don't like the whole mix of sweet and savory. I don't like that at all. I like separate sweet and separate savory, man. Yeah, crawfish season, I guess, is on, and a Texas ice cream shop. They've got their signature crawfish ice cream scoop, and it's topped with an entire crawfish that they put on top.
Oh.
Or hanging out of the bowl.
Is that a real animal or is that plastic?
No, it's a real crawfish.
Oh.
It's a real boiled crawfish. Oh, my God.
You eat the crawfish and then you use the crawfish shell as a spoon.
Oh, my God.
This is like off of it looks like it's something that would be on a joke site.
Yeah, Red Circle Ice Cream in Houston. I'm sorry, guys. That sounds absolutely grotesque. Yeah, flavored with a mix of Cajun seasoning, butter, and garlic. So the ice cream has Cajun seasoning, butter, and garlic?
I mean, butter-flavored ice cream.
Oh, my
you know,
God.
butter pecan.
Yeah, butter brickle.
Yeah, I mean, so there's butter-flavored ice cream, but is there like little pieces of like crawfish meat floating in it?
That is grotesque. All right, moving along. This is schmuckdom at its best. According to a New York Post article, rich dog owners are spending up to $150,000 on ruby and diamond and other precious stone collars for their dogs? Come on.
Whatever. Okay, rich people. We got it. You're rich.
This is idiotic. 18-karat gold necklaces and encrusted with diamonds and other precious stones. Here's one for Hey, Andrew, can you answer the call? All the phones are ringing. Everything's ringing. I don't know what I did. So here's one. It's from the D Diamond, a luxury jeweler for canines. What? You've got a luxury jeweler that specializes in making jewels for dogs?
Some people take their dogs really seriously.
Holy, come on, this is ridiculous. I don't care how much money you have. I don't care if you have $1 billion bucks or you're worth $8 billion, whatever. Oh my God, you want to hear something? This is idiotic. Anyway, I'm done with that. You want to hear something crazy? Who's that actress, Gertz?
Oh, the insanely rich one?
Oh my God, so you know this story?
So Jamie Gertz is a talented actress.
Jamie Gertz, I didn't know she's worth $8 billion?
She's...
All right, hold on a minute.
Technically not.
All right, hold on to your thought.
I know all about Jamie Gertz.
How the hell do you know about this?
Because I read a list of like the richest celebrities in Hollywood, and I was expecting to see like Oprah or Spielberg or something.
She's richer than Oprah.
She's richer than all of them combined.
And Jamie Gertz, she was in a lot of the the teen movies back in the 80s. You know who she was? She was on Seinfeld. She was the woman in the bathroom. Can you spare a square?
Yeah.
With Elaine trying to get the toilet paper. That's Jamie Gertz. And this is crazy. I saw a story yesterday on her net worth, and you got to be kidding me. All right, hold on a minute. We'll get to that and a whole lot more. Oh, speaking of rich dudes, oh, man, Bezos, his bald head must be like fire engine red right now. He's got to be pissed. Yeah, we got to talk about the Bezos bozos. So that's coming up in a bit. We got a lot. Final chunk, final segment. MJ Morning Show is next here on Q105, 104.7 FM. So our friends at Veterans Ford, oh boy, do they have some deals cooking right now. At Veterans Ford, there are rebates up to $7,000. There are rates as low as 0% for 72 months on new vehicles. There are amazing lease deals on just about every model, from F-150s to Explorers to Mustangs. They've got new Ford Mavericks. That is a good-looking little... Have you seen the Maverick truck?
It's a good-looking truck.
Yeah. They got a bunch of them. If you want to steal a Maverick right now, they've got a huge inventory, and they are wheeling and dealing on these Mavericks, and they're starting at just $27,900. Ford Escapes for $28,000. Mustang starting at $29,900, and then you add some of the finance deals and the rebates, and things are really sailing right now at Veterans Ford. What a great operation to deal with. Veterans Ford will treat you well. You know, you walk in there, you ask for the MJ deal, and you know what they just introduced? They just introduced no games, no surprises, real pricing. You know, the FTC is cracking down on car dealer disclosure. Before the FTC ever did it, Veterans Ford said, you know what? No games, no surprises, just real prices. All dealer fees are included now. No little surprises, just tax and registration at the end. Veterans Ford, you'll love them. You walk in, you ask for the MJ deal. No other Ford dealer in town will beat them. Veterans Ford, Line Ball on the Veterans Expressway. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Here's Schreiner. Final check. MJ Morning Show final chunk next.
We still have a little slow traffic.
The Cash Kitty is half an hour away. Fester, look at it. The Cash Kitty runs at 10 o'clock. So listen up for the new word. And, of course, you text the word. You'll get all the information coming up at 10. And you're in the running for our national deal to win $1,000. So you could be the next $1,000 winner. Cash Kitty happens in exactly 30 minutes from right now. I mean, exactly. Right now is boom. It's 30 minutes from right now. Mark. And you could be the $1,000 winner at 10 o'clock, straight up here on the MJ Morning Show. Hey, Andrew, I'm counting on you to time it out, man. Time it out. Make sure it's 10 o'clock. Oh, I need to time it out?
you better time it out. We better figure. Yeah. We better work it out.
Michelle's got free Wi-Fi up on Delta right now. Oh, I'm sorry, United. Yeah, because Michelle, I think United. I'm flying Delta. She's on United right now, and the deal is I think she gets free Wi-Fi with her United credit card.
Huh.
Yeah, but I think United is going to like a free Wi-Fi model.
Good.
As well for, I think, at least like members of like the frequent flyer deal. All right, quickly, before we move on, I got a lot of stuff here. So why did I bring up Jamie Gertz? What was the catalyst for me bringing this up?
You were talking about Bezos and how he must be pissed. And then we talked about rich actresses or
So Jamie Gertz, who
she's
was
in the news.
She was in a bunch of stuff. And I don't know why she's in the news. I saw a story.
She made a rare appearance.
Is that what it was?
She's not a recluse, but she's gotten out of the public eye in the celebrity genre.
I saw a story on her yesterday. You'd recognize her face. You might not know the name. It's Jami Gertz, Gertz. And she was in The Lost Boys in 87. She was in Less Than Zero. She was, We Got Cows. That's Jamie Gertz. She's in Twister. She's in the back of the SUV with Helen Hunt, right? I got to go. We've got cows. That's Jamie Gertz. And I read a story yesterday that she's worth $8 billion.
Yeah, I think it's she might be worth a little bit more than that.
And she's also from the Seinfeld episode of Can You Spare a Square? What else was that episode about? There was more to that episode, but it was Elaine needed toilet paper and Can You Spare a Square? That's Jamie Gertz.
And she started a bunch of 80s and 90s shows. She was in Square Pegs, and she was in Facts of Life for a couple episodes.
Oh, she was the phone sex operator in that Seinfeld episode.
Yeah.
The Can You Spare a Square? And she was a phone sex operator, apparently. Was the story. She's worth $8 billion because, she's married to the guy that runs Apollo Private Equity?
Well, she met the man, Tony Riesler. Who
it's Wrestler.
Wrestler? Okay.
It's Tony Wrestler. Come on. Get your hedge fund billionaires correct, all right?
I'm sorry.
Dude.
I'm not up to all the hedge fund billionaire guys.
Tony Wrestler.
But she met him. She met him in 87 before he started Apollo Global Management and the Ares Group.
Yeah.
And Ares Management. And he's built these billion-dollar investment companies, and they were a partnership. And together they made some very savvy investments. And together they're worth like $11 billion. Yeah.
Instead of Can You Spare a Square, could you spare $1,000?
They own the Atlanta Hawks basketball team.
Yeah.
And, and they're doing an amazing amount of benevolent work.
Wow.
They have a couple of schools and make all kinds of donations, and good for them.
All right. So speaking of billionaires.
Yes.
Bezos bozos.
Oh, does Jamie Gertz have a rocket company yet?
There's no rocket company.
Oh, that's what she needs.
Did you see that Jeff Bezos's Blue Origin? They launched a customer's satellite into the wrong orbit.
Uh-oh.
No!
I mean, you know. Can they get it back? Can they push it out further? Can they go up and move it?
They're going to have to send up that penis rocket.
Again?
I don't know.
Is that the rocket that delivered it?
They're going to send Oprah and Gail King up to nudge it into proper orbit.
Just send Katy Perry back up.
That's right. Katy Perry, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Jeff Bezos' Blue Origin put a customer's satellite in the wrong orbit on Sunday, and their stock tumbled. So shares of Space Mobile fell nearly 12% in pre-market trading. Was down roughly 8% from the Friday close. Blue Origin launched Bluebird 7 satellite from its Cape Canaveral, Florida area site on board its New Glenn rocket, but the satellite was not put high enough. It missed its orbit. Ouch.
That's a big deal, right, for satellites?
Yeah, that's a big. Bluebird 7 was placed into a lower than expected or planned orbit by the upper stage of the launch vehicle, the company said in a statement. While the satellite separated from the launch vehicle and powered on, the altitude is too low to sustain operations with its onboard thruster technology, and it's going to have to be deorbited and crash back to Earth.
It's going to go through the ozone and burn up?
Well, I guess I'm sure it's going to have some type, but I would imagine that probably some parts are going to make it down. I'm guessing they're going to try to deorbit this over an ocean instead of over Newark.
I mean, let's put it over the Pacific.
You know what? It might be an improvement if you deorbited this over Newark, to be quite honest. Yeah.
How much was this satellite?
You know, I did not see a number.
Satellites don't sound cheap.
Yeah. No, we're talking about, maybe $100 million. Why don't you look it up?
I don't know. I'm asking.
I don't know. I don't know how much the screw up is. The story that I saw does not have the price of the satellite that they effed up. I mean, do they get their money back? Does Bezos say, okay, hey, here's a check for the effed up satellite? So you got to look this thing up. You got to look up the Bluebird 7 satellite cost. So Bluebird 7 satellite cost.
Bluebird 7 satellite cost.
Yeah. So that's the name of this. It's the Bluebird. I'm just curious. What, $85 million? $58 million satellite cost. There we go. All right, look it up. And do we have a cost on this?
It's insured for $30 million.
All right, so the insurance, man, who's the insurance company?
Like a good neighbor.
Oh, it's Mayhem.
Allstate.
Yeah. Hey, and if Jeff Bezos' bald rocket head company puts your satellite in the wrong orbit, man, you better have Allstate or else you'll be dealing with mayhem like me. There we go. I don't know who the insurance company is, but they're not too thrilled right now, I'll tell you that. So if it was insured for $30 million, does that mean that covers the cost? I mean, hey, I got to believe that Jeff Bezos' rocket company, they got to refund your money.
I mean,
they got to give your money back. They put the satellite in the wrong orbit. I mean, you're going to get, and then does the insurance company then try to subrogate? That's the word. Yeah. Do they try to do subrogation? And does the insurance company try to get money back from Bezos because, they put the satellite in the wrong orbit?
I mean, in the grand scheme of things, $30 or $50 million is not a lot of money to this guy.
Hey, speaking of space, man, this was awesome. You know, the whole Artemis 2 probe around the moon thing, man, stuff is still coming out that's great. Did you see yesterday they released phone video from the iPhone of one of the astronauts? They released video that he took just with his camera phone. He had an iPhone, and just holding the camera out of the window, he got a whole different angle of the moon giant in the foreground, and then in the background, a little sliver of Earth, like tucking. They're calling it an Earthrise instead of a sunrise or like a moonrise. No, it's the Earthrise. You see a little sliver of Earth peeking out from the moon. Oh, it's stunning. It's awesome. The video is you haven't seen this?
No.
Dude, play the video. It's on your screen. It's awesome. So Commander Reed Wiseman, yeah, he filmed the rare Earth set using his iPhone as the cruise spaceship passed along the moon's far side, about 252,000 miles from Earth. The video is amazing. Loved it. All right, let me lighten you around a couple of things. Yeah, I've got time, but I don't want to go late today. I want to actually try to end the show maybe a minute or so early so I can just hop in the car and go get Michelle at the airport. She's landing at 9:55. Oh, this is easy.
Oh, yeah, piece of cake.
Yeah, she's landing at 9:55.
I thought she was landing like at 9:45.
No, she's landing at 9:55, and that's easy. And then taxi to the gate.
Get off.
At United.
She said she's near the back of the plane.
Exactly. She's row, I'm sure 32 or something.
She's next to the bathroom in the back of the plane.
She's probably got a big old stink flight going on.
Smelling all the toots.
Probably smells like ass the entire flight where she is.
You pick her up, she still stinks.
Yeah, she's gonna smell like airplane lav. What are you wearing? Oh, airplane lav.
Ooh.
Yeah. So no, I'll be fine. I'll be waiting on her. Actually, I bet. Yeah. All right. So where was I?
Oh, we're talking about the moon, and then you started bellyaching about time. I forget.
I got a lot of stuff to do, but
Whatever
hold on. We got a lot we can still squeeze in.
Fielder's choice. Pick whatever you like.
Let me just see. Let me see what the app says. This says she's landing in 4 minutes.
Yeah, I thought she was landing in 4 minutes.
Wait a minute. This says landing in. She says 9. Oh no, I see where she is. She's she's coming up on that phosphate mound in the middle of Old Tampa Bay, Old Hillsborough Bay.
Oh, I love a good phosphate mound.
Yeah, whatever that thing is. And then then there's Beer Can Island. Yeah, she just went to the south of Harbor Island right now.
So everybody look up in the sky.
Look up if you see. Hey, if you're on the Leroy, they're past that. Hey, Gibsonton. Hey, if you're on the water, Apollo Beach in Gibsonton, look up, and that's United 1979. That's Michelle up there, and she's got to still make the turn around MacDill, and then looks like they're going to do a one left landing. Yeah, I should be there. Hey, this is great. I love this. A 91-year-old woman. Family totally worried. She didn't answer the phone.
Oh, no.
The family was like, oh, my God. They called the police for a wellness check.
Yeah.
You're thinking the worst. Oh, my God.
91-year-old doesn't answer.
91-year-old mom, 91-year-old grandma not picking up the phone. The whole family's all talking. Oh, my God. I hope she's okay. Oh, let's call the police. We'll have them stop by, do a wellness check. 91-year-old, they're thinking the worst. Cops are going to go in. No answer. They'll peek in the window. There's Granny all heart attacked up good on the floor. Cops arrived at her home in Ohio. Nah, she's fine in the bedroom. She was trying to beat her top score on a video game. So that's great. Yeah. So I guess, but she also was enrolled in some kind of an automated wellness check. I guess in automated fashion, it calls up, but then family couldn't get a hold of her. But she also had some wellness check deal.
Does it mention what game she was playing?
No. See, that's what I want to know.
Was it like Candy Crush or?
No, dude, she's
100.
Candy Crush is on your phone. She had a game controller.
I don't know. Was she playing Grand Theft Auto?
She was probably playing. What's the most popular of the battle games?
Like the first person war games?
Yeah. Julian plays some of those. I forget the names. I get so bored of video games. I'm like, oh man, graphics are great. This is cool. Oh my God, that's great. But it only lasts for 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I am bored with video games in 10 minutes tops, and I'm done. Just
yeah.
All right. I don't know about you, but I'm not a gamer.
No.
I mean, I'm fascinated. I love to play for 10 minutes, and I'm done. I'm out, and I'm just bored. Yeah. So cops show up, and she's inside, and they see her on her game controller, and she's like, yeah. Trying to beat her high score on something. I don't know what the hell she was playing.
Did you see anything about speaking of old people?
Yeah.
Did you see anything about the autopsy on
Gene Hackman?
Yeah, man. I'm not sure. I only saw that it came out. Was there anything crazy?
No, I mean, I just know that it came out. But,
okay.
Yeah.
That's it.
Well, what's the headline on the story you have? Yeah, Gene Hackman. What a great actor, man.
Gene Hackman.
He and his wife found deceased out in their home in What, like Santa Fe out in New Mexico? Yeah, official autopsy report's been released for Gene Hackman and his wife. Yeah.
Is it me, or has it been a bad couple of months for old people in the Southwest?
Who else?
Nancy Guthrie.
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah. Did you see the Nancy Guthrie screw up with the Pima County Sheriff?
What'd they do?
They put out like a poster with her face on it that said that she was found.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. What the hell? Look at this. Located. They put. I mean, this is ridiculous,
guys.
This is a couple of days ago.
You want to proofread this first?
Exactly. The Pima County Sheriff's Department put out her missing person poster. Nancy, and I guess they confused Nancy Guthrie with another woman named Nancy Radakovich or something.
Nancy Radakovich.
Oh, yeah.
So many Nancys are missing in Pima County.
Yeah, they confused it. And they put the wrong Nancy. They found Nancy Radakovich, but they made a mistake. And they had a picture of, I guess, Nancy Guthrie, Savannah's mom. No, she hasn't been located, which that's still a crazy-ass story, man. That is... I mean, I can't believe that they still have not found her.
They don't have a clue.
I mean,
no leads.
Unfreaking believable. Insane. Oh, Tiger Woods. I thought he was going to do like a 30-day program.
What's he doing, the 90?
90-day program.
Good for him.
Yep.
He needs to go away till everybody kind of forgets about this.
Yeah, he's undergoing intense psychological treatment, at least a 3-month-long rehab program following his latest, pilled up episode. And the, I don't think we talked about this, but after the Masters, did you see all the people putting out videos of Tiger Woods driving across the green and flipping the Range Rover on the green at the Masters at Augusta?
I thought the AI videos were so good.
Yeah, there were a bunch of... Yeah, like the commentator's like, hey, here comes Tiger. And he's barreling across. He hits a sand trap and goes airborne and rolls right in front of like the presentation. I mean, all these fake AI videos of Tiger Woods rolling the vehicle on the course at the Masters. Anyway, I wish Tiger nothing but the best. Hopefully.
I don't. He's a golfer.
What do you mean you wish him?
He's a rich
you don't wish him?
I wish him nothing but jail time.
No, I hope that he fixes his demons and that he doesn't drive all pilled up anymore.
Screw Tiger.
I hope he gets the help that he needs. You know what?
Yeah.
If you
help
don't,
that you need.
Tiger, if you don't get help at charter, please get help somewhere.
Apparently, he's getting in the middle of Switzerland.
In Zurich, Switzerland. It's some fancy schmancy. What do you think a 90-day rehab in Zurich, Switzerland costs? As much as a Patek Philippe Nautilus that you'd maybe score on the Barnestrasse?
I mean, if it's
whatever that street is with all the cool watch shops in Zurich.
I just saw a 60 Minutes piece about like these watch makers.
Yeah.
They make like one watch a year.
Oh, yeah.
Incredible. But I mean, what, $500,000? I mean, something.
What, the cost of the
rehab?
Facility? Yeah, I'm sure it's expensive.
Maybe $1 million? I don't know.
Yeah, let me see if Michelle's plane has landed yet. Nope. Oh, they're flying right over the runway at MacDill right now. So they just flew over runway 5 at MacDill. I mean, they're at, let's see, Michelle's at 2,100 feet right now. They're cruising at 207 miles an hour.
Dude,
so
you want to end the show now?
Hey, if you're at Port Tampa, Michelle's flying over you in just a second.
Okay.
Wave hi to Michelle. Yeah, they're right over Port Tampa right now. She'll be cruising up, West Shore, just to the west of West Shore. Going to pass over Culbreth, pass over Our House, and then, boom, over West Shore Plaza. And then, boom, looks like, oh, man, they're doing one right. Oh, is one left closed?
Oh, my God, one left is closed.
Oh, man, I think one left is closed.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they're landing on the noise-sensitive runway. Yeah, it looks like, they're doing a one-lefter.
Oh,
I'm sorry, a one-righter. Yeah, all right, anyway. So, hey, Tiger, I wish you the best of luck. Fester does not.
No, I don't. I have no...
You have utter and complete contempt for Tiger Woods.
I mean, I do. I mean, the guy's a disaster.
Yeah. Oh, this is terrible. I hate to... Well, if something is going to be defective, people will find out a way to find it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is terrible. A 2-year-old girl in Ohio was killed in a freak accident as the Hyundai Palisade electric seat folded down on her and clammed her up.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
That's
so
awful.
It's all, I'm telling you. The reason why I'm bringing this up is parents, if you've got a Hyundai Palisade and a young kid, you got to, it's the 2026 Palisade Limited and the calligraphy trims. And they're recalling about 70,000 SUVs where this little girl died from mechanical asphyxiation as the seat folded on her.
She couldn't breathe.
Oh, my God. This is awful. So check and see if you've got a 2026 Hyundai Palisade under certain conditions.
Were the parents not in the vehicle? I would think I could pull over reasonably quickly and
pull the kid out. The car was parked, I think, and the kids were playing around. And it's just a bizarre story. Yeah, so the little girl's name was Ayala. Her dad was doing some shopping. They wanted to allow the kids the room to play around in the car. At some point, they're not certain how it happened, the button that releases the seat down caused the seat to go down. The child was trapped, and the seat...
did they...
Yeah, the car was parked.
Was something pressed against the button? Did something wedge where the button didn't let up?
But doesn't it sense something?
No, it's a back seat.
Well, that's why the car is being recalled. So if you've got one of these 2026 Hyundai Palisade, it's the Palisade Limited, and it's the calligraphy editions.
That's awful.
It's a terrible story, and I wanted to mention it just to let people know that check and see if your car is being recalled.
Okay.
All right. Oh, Katy Perry. So what was the story? I had it in the pile. We didn't get to it. And I like Katy Perry. Michelle likes Katy Perry.
I like Justin Trudeau.
Katy Perry was very nice to Chloe backstage at the Ice Palace or the St. Pete Times Forum.
20 years ago.
Years ago, like probably 2009 or something. You know, Chloe was like 8 years old. And very nice. I got them backstage passes to meet Katy and everything. But what is the story? A couple of weeks ago, Katy was accused of grabbing the boob of, look up her name. I don't even know the name of some other celebrity. Katy Perry grabs boob. So that's a couple of weeks ago. So while you're looking for that, the latest, though, is a video has come out of Katy Perry grabbing a teenage Justin Bieber's butt back in 2012. But I guess he was 18. She was 27. It happened in June of 2012. And I mean, why does it seem like that knives are out for Katy Perry all of a sudden? I don't get it.
Anything that comes up about her grabbing boobs is like her history of grabbing boobs. A history of Katy Perry's boob grabbing.
Yeah, but then
but even that's from years ago.
Yeah, but who's the latest? She just grabbed somebody else's boob.
It's a story about her groping Anna Kendrick. But it's from a decade ago.
Yeah, but the story just like came out or
maybe
something.
she talked about it in a podcast or something. But
somebody stole Madonna's. They're saying the new Madonna song is great. I haven't heard it yet. So Madonna surprised the people at Coachella, right? And she popped up on stage. Whose set did she pop up on?
How would they?
Sabrina Carpenter.
How would they even recognize Madonna? She looks like Sabrina Carpenter's great grandmother.
No, her face is all stretched like a trampoline now.
Oh,
yeah, you got to see Madonna. I don't think it looks that great. Just age gracefully. But they're saying her new song is fantastic. But apparently her costume that she wore at Coachella was stolen, and some jewelry and everything. So now there's like an APB out for Madonna's costume.
So here's Madonna at Coachella. Yeah. Bring Your Love is the song.
Yeah, it's supposed to be really good. I need to listen to it. Cops said that the reported missing items of clothing and jewelry were last seen on a golf cart at Coachella. Well, maybe don't leave the crap unattended on a golf cart. How about that?
Just leave it on the golf cart.
All right, and with that, I think we got to go. I got to go pick up Michelle. Let me get in the car, get the hell on the Howard Franklin Bridge, get off at the airport exit, and go pick up Michelle so she's not waiting curbside. If she's waiting 12 seconds for me, I'll never hear the freaking end of it.
Ever.
Oh, my God. All right, we got to go. Cash Kitty's next. Your chance to win $1,000.
Yeah.
All right, folks, have a good one. I'm back live on Thursday. Great best of tomorrow because I got to go to Kansas. Watch my Instagram. Certified MJ Radio, and let's be careful out there.
The MJ Morning Show is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining or AI training, including but not limited to Article 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.
Hear the